Forgot my mind. What's up, buddy? Alrighty, let's get to it, shall we? Hold on real quick. Let me pull up this trade copy real quick. Make sure my trade copy is working. I'm gonna run the test order, make sure this trade copy is working.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
Okay, good. Look at the dump. Southside delivery. Yeah, I'm glad to have you back too, Deron. What's up, buddy? How you doing, Deron? You okay? What's up, Deron? Great to be back. Great to be back. Okay, let's see what we got. It's best to be on alert here. Hold on. I'm gonna put Indian Josh on in the background. I'm gonna support his live stream. I'm gonna just have Indian Josh playing in the background, even though I don't use him to trade no more. I still like listening to different perspectives while I trade. He trades the options chain. Okay, sell side delivery. They're dumping it as expected. They're doing what I said this morning. Bounce and then dump. You need to not be scared to short it whenever they're bouncing it if you know we're in sell side delivery. You need to not be scared to short it in the midst of God body candles like this, like whenever we stop like this and you know we're in Southside, you need to know that they're just trying to come up here and they're just trying to take shit like this out. That's why I said on that bounce, I was like, I don't believe them. So just to let you know. What we got? Volatilities might start to calm down a little bit, die down a little bit. 950 macro, they injected a shitload of volatility, confusion. They gave up this entire God body move and it took them 10 minutes. That's a God body candle. That's 0.25% in 60 seconds or less. That's God body. That's not liquidation. Like that's like if you're in that trade with any kind of size, and you don't close up that trade, you'll blow your account. Your account will go to God. It will go to the heavens or whatever you believe in. I don't know what you believe in. God body. Best to be on alert. I think that this right here is what they're trying to headhunt. Good job, Cam. We'll blow the horn for Cam. Cam made some money. Cam logged in. He's on his way to work now. Okay, good job, Cam. We'll blow the horn for you. Just pass an eval on that short. Good job, dang. Oh, yeah. See, look, guys, I'm sorry. I'm just not getting acquainted. Okay, see, okay. Good job. Okay. Good job. Guys, I told y'all I didn't believe them on this bounce. Best to be on alert now, though. It's 950 macro. This NQ, it absolutely is NQ. Yes, it is, right? This right is what I'll be trading. So yes, it is. Let's see what Discord says. Okay. Managed $114. I took it. Good job. Good job, CC. Great trade. $114 in a few minutes. Hey, that's not bad. Most people got to work a day and a half to get there. What's up, New Walden? Wow, so glad I followed the rules. Okay, we tap into a 15 and throw first presenter. I don't hold trade before open if it's not in my direction. Yeah, absolutely, you're not. You're not. Nope. That's why I don't. This trade is exactly why I don't hold trades on open, because you don't know what's gonna happen. No one knows. You're guessing. You're gambling. Just pass me eval on that short. Good job. Made 3,300 off those shorts. E done for the day. Now on the way to work. Good job, Cam. Let's rinse and repeat, Cam. Good job. Oh, weren't you done last night, Cam? Didn't you make like $3,000 last night? Well, Cam's not in here, so maybe I should stop talking to myself. I'll ask him that next time. I sent him Vince McMahon last night. He was done. Yeah, 6K. Oh, okay. Let's not push our luck too much. You for sure done. Have a good day, sir. Let's not push our luck too much. In the past 2 days. Okay, good. Okay, good. Not too bad. Okay. So a little bit better. There's a volume, but consistency is what we're after. There's a volume imbalance at 935 on the Qs. That's why they dumped it so hard, for real. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Holy shit. That's exactly what they did. Excuse my language. There was? Nah, that's not what it. Hell no. Where's what volume balance you talking about? 935. Oh, 935. He says. Where was one at? I don't see one. Ain't no volume balance here. Close 73. Nah, ain't no volume balance here. What you talking about? There's one up here above head, to be honest. Close at 18. High of 11. One right here. Best to be on alert now. Or maybe it was there and then they dumped it and then filled it within that same minute. I don't know. Nah, there's no way because they didn't dump it. No, ain't no volume balance here. Said 935. So yeah, I looked at it. Yeah, no, not at 935. That was not. Thanks for liking the video, guys. I appreciate that. How's everybody doing on the TikTok? Y'all doing all right? What are you doing? Y'all okay? On QQQ. I was on the QQQ. You know, ain't no, see. Unless you got better eyes than me. I wonder what they're trying to do. Let me clear up this chart a little bit. Let me delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this. Let's start marking these 15-minute sibbies now, shall we? We're in sell-side delivery program. Mark is trying to hunt sell-side. I told y'all that earlier today, or this morning. This Mark is trying to hunt sell-side. Until proven otherwise, of course. The market has to prove to me on as to why it's really bullish or not. Otherwise, I think they're lying. Serious. Look at that. Does it matter if VIX gap down? Nah. VIX is supposed to go down. And the VIX is designed to go lower. People that like to chart the VIX, I don't get that. Market stuck between those 5 and 10s, Chilo says. Looks to me like they might want to dump this on a serious note. This market's in sell side delivery. Are you using that new funded platform you sent out an announcement? No, I'm not. I blew that account. I'm not gonna buy no more of them. Nah, I blew that account. I'm getting ready to use my Bullinox account. So like I'm gonna copy trade 4 accounts. I'm gonna copy trade the Bullinoxes.
You done with Apex?
Who? Nah, that's for Bullinox. Bullinox. Same rules as Apex though, except you have
no,
to manage.
I was asking if you were done with Apex.
I still got the Apex accounts, but I'm gonna hedge them.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. With the Bullinox on the next non-farm payrolls or some shit like that. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I gotta figure that out. Okay. I'll send out the instructions or something like that. But like I'll goof around with them. But I had already turned $650 into $22,000 with them. So so I look at it as a win. Like if I blow them, I blow them.
Yeah.
If I don't, then I don't.
It's a win-win-win.
It's a win-win for me.
Yeah.
If I win, then I get another payout. And like I can withdraw all of the money.
Yep.
If I don't, then I get 25 Bullinox accounts, 30 Bullinox accounts.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it.
Yeah, sure.
You know, I don't give a damn.
Yeah. There's other prop firms out there. Take advantage of.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to look at that bounce.
Yeah. You want to stick to the ones that you're familiar with. Ones that don't try and charge you fucking $400 or $500, you know, for an account.
Absolutely.
And you still got to have some kind of trading.
I think they might I think they might seriously try to hunt buy side a little bit over here. There's multiple volume balances up into the zone. I got to be on alert here. I got to need another entry. What? Zay talk to him? What you mean by that? Timestamp, 10 o'clock. It's the opening hour. That might be the opening hour candle, yeah. Best to be on alert. What you recommend for starters? I recommend the knowledge for starters. Not even my $11 knowledge page. I just recommend that you seek out the knowledge and you understand first. But don't start trading like 97% of other people. You need to take notes and lessons from people that are not failures. I got TP. You need another entry. If you just TP'd out fully, you need to stop. You need to chill out. You need to relax. Why are you trying? So, if you just fully TP'd out inside of a trade, why are you trying to rush back into the trade for? Why?
Bad news. Bad news.
Yeah, why are you so money hungry in order to get back into another trade to rush back into something immediately? Why? I'm
Yeah,
serious.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm
But no,
done. I gotta.
I wasn't talking about you, fan. I was talking about somebody on TikTok. Dude on TikTok, not you, fan. I was just asking him that. I was asking him that question. Why is he so trigger itchy? Just got another TP. I need another hit. Why? Sounds like a crackhead.
Yeah, yeah. No, trading is not a drug. It's a business. You
So
go
what?
there to make money. You go there to learn. You go there to get together with your fellow traders and make a trading plan on how to attack the markets. If it does this, do this. If it does this, do that. If it doesn't do this, don't do anything.
Exactly. Yeah. Did you see the? You said, did you see the silver? Guy made 50K on 2 contracts. Really? That's crazy. More people lose off things like that. I don't get. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I know. I heard silver dumped like 7% last night or some shit. That's what I
Yeah,
heard.
gold dump
It hit
too.
my wire that silver dumped 7%, but but more people get hurt using things like that, right? Than anything.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't get
It's
impressed by large dollars amount. I look at people like that as though like they're lucky because like they're
yeah,
not consistently following. Because I mean like those are just one-off events.
yeah.
It's
It's
like almost like hitting the
unpredictable.
lottery almost.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, it's very unpredictable. You know, very unpredictable. Silver, gold.
I don't usually like taking any trade after 10 a.m. But what do you mean you don't like taking trades after 10 a.m., Chilo? I've seen you trade 1150 macro. I've seen you trade 1050 macro. I've seen you trade other. I've seen you trade during New York with us. What do you mean? What, you like Asia and London? Is that what you're saying? Well, I mean, yeah, no, you be killing Asia and London in here. How's everybody doing though? Justin 3500, you good? Deron, how was your weekend, brother? Quentin Wallace, what's up, buddy? Noob, my guy. What's up, Noob? Ron Tier, what's up, buddy? Drippin' Vape, what's up, buddy? Shirley Sellon, what's up, buddy? JC the Barber, what's up? Highs, what's up? Feeding for the TP, Deron says, yeah. Gotta be cautious with that. Good morning, Quentin Wallace says, yes, sir. What do you recommend for starters? I'm not recommending nothing if you're not following, because I don't know if you're still listening or not. I hate the 10 a.m. era because it doesn't give nothing but time distortion. Yeah. They're goofing around. Good morning, J Boy says. Good morning, sir. How are you? Okay. Weekend was good. Good on yourself? I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there, sir. Weekend was good. Got to mentally prepare myself for this week. What do you do in your free time? Man, I really just be chilling and looking at charts in my free time. All this aside. I might go to the gym every now and then. Just be chilling. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't party. I just be kicking it, bro. I like them all. I'm studying all the time frames to see which ones work best for me. Good job. We're trying to hunt this sell side here. Looks to me as though that this double bottom is exactly what I think they're trying to target down in here. We're starting to slip this HVL level. This market's going to get dangerous right now if we slip 620. That's why the market put up a fight here in the zone. The consequent encroachment between these two zones. That's why we bounce like this. But they're coming back into it and they're starting to eat into this. We're getting ready to enter into negative HVL and this market's going to start waterfalling. The gold is locked in, I see, man. Yeah, man. I just be chilling, man. Trying not to hurt nobody. Staying out the way. You know how it go. Okay. Look at ES. Let's see what we got going on with ES. Let's take a look at the ES. ES tapped to this 15-minute BISI after sweeping this liquidity hands, so we bounced. And then they sold it and gave it all off. Just to let you know. Guys, I'm marking out all of the 15-minute BISIs and all the 15-minute SIBIs. Yeah, man, bro. I'll just be chilling, bro. Reading the Matrix. Really? Shaquille Morris? I like that name. I love the guy. I don't mind. I love the guy with that name. Love a guy with that name. Reminds me of somebody. You want to know something? Shaquille Morris? There's a guy that I knew with the name Shaquille Morris. He might know a guy who I also know who's listening right now. His name is Rashard Kelly. I don't know if he's listening right now, but he might want to say hello. Shard, are you in there?
Yo.
Shaq's inside the TikTok, bro. Tell him what's up. Tell Shaq what's up. He's in here. Shaq's just on TikTok, though. He's just listening, so he can hear you, bro. Yeah, Shaq, that's Shard.
You know a guy. You know a guy named Mercury Mars.
Yeah. Anyway, let's lock in. Let's lock in.
Thank you.
Oh, what's up?
Thank you. You know a guy named Mercury Mars?
Murphy Mar?
Mercury Mars.
Nah.
Never heard of him?
Never heard of that guy. Who's that?
No, he was a halfback for the Miami Dolphins back in the 70s. He had the world record for running speed. He eventually got caught running cocaine. Yeah, went to prison.
Really?
Yep.
That's crazy. Never heard of him.
Yeah, his name was Mercury.
You got some
Mars,
of the best. You got some of the best stories, Phantom. I'm serious.
Yeah, number 22. Number 22. He played for the Miami Dolphins.
Wow. So Mr. TP for a living says, I shorted silver overnight and woke up with a different buffer. Yeah, silver dumped 7% last night, I heard. Do you short it last night? Did you at least have your stop loss in place? Did you know what you're willing to risk? I think, or I don't know, man. Maybe it's just that I'm just traumatized, but like, I can't. Yeah, okay, yeah, good. Well, it was TP. I cannot seriously short or be in a position and go to sleep at this point in time because I tried that strategy and I just got holes so many times doing that. Like now, like I am traumatized. I like the mental clarity you must have to short a position and knowing your account can just be poof gone and you just sleep like a baby is just mind-boggling to me. I can't do that. But to each their own. They're trying to come down here and dump. Was that a perfect double bottom I see?
Getting there.
Yeah, nah, they're getting ready to dump this. They're getting ready to dump this. Tap screen while you're in here watching. Thanks, Justin, 3,500. I think they're getting ready to dump this, and then when they dump this, I think they're going to butter this to here. That's what I think in my brain. Well, short it then. I'm not going to short this into this hole. You see what they've done so far? They've gone down in a straight line. They could bounce this up here and boof on me just like they did to these people. But if you were inside the pre-market meeting, I explicitly said before the market opened, if you're thinking about shorting this, you want to see them bounce it and then you short it to then target this low. I explicitly said that. I said, don't short this on open. Wait for them to bounce it and come up into the zone or something like that. And then when they do that, then you short to then go lower. So again, I'm not going to short into this hole because they could boof on me. I've noticed that the trades that I have lost recently have come because I'm trading without multiple levels of confirmation. So like I've journaled that over like the last week. So like I'm gonna stop that. And I was being a little hasty and I was shorting and I was chasing a little bit, even though I know not to do that. So I'm not gonna do that. So they've gone down in a straight line here, and I think they're getting ready to snap this. They snap this and flash this, then I'll long this. They snap this, flash this, and then flash this, and then sweep this. I'll wait for a signature to form or like a first presented, and then I'll long it. Otherwise, they got to stop it here, bounce this, and then I'll short it. That's what I'm waiting on, just to let you know. There's a double bottom here. In zero scenario should you be considering longs right now. They're clearly trying to headhunt this. The only thing stopping this market from buttering right now is this 15-minute busy. Otherwise, they're going to butter this through this floor. And we're entering into negative HVO. They're getting ready to dump. You need to not be adding on risk, though, towards this bottom here. We're goofing around here inside of a 15-minute busy. But I'm telling you right now, they're trying to dump this through this floor. They're getting ready to give up this entire move that they've done over like almost the entire move that they've done over like the last 2 or 3 days since it's been on autopilot.
Yep. I agree.
When they flash this, we're going to be a negative HVL, just to let you know. When we flash this, we're going to be a negative HVL, and this market's going to butter. It's literally going to fall. It's literally going to hit like water. It's going to waterfall through the floor. This is not good. When we break this market's going to flash. So you need to be on alert. You also need to be on alert if you're on the positive side too, because when we flash this here, this market's going to look for an excuse to bounce. So you can get hurt too if you're on the short side. Just to let you know. Because this market is going to try and bounce into the zone sooner or later. It's trying to. We've gone down in a straight line. They confused everybody, and they just did a Judas swing. They confused everybody, and they did like a mini Judas swing here. Not many. They pumped this 600 plus ticks, and then they dumped this 600 ticks down in a straight line. They're hurting a lot of people. So this market is going to bounce for a lower high to then start targeting the sell side again. You need to understand the market dynamics. They don't always have to go down in a straight line. If they want to go higher, they're going to go. If they want to go lower, they're going to go higher. If they want to go higher, they're going to go lower. Just to let you know. Is that a double bottom? Oh no, they took that out. They took out this low over here. That's why we're bouncing. Let's look at this double bottom here. It's best to be on alert. They bounce this a little bit higher. I'll consider it short. No, they took out this low here. We haven't taken out 619. Best to be on alert. I gotta watch this. We just took out that low just now. I gotta watch this. They might seriously bounce this. I gotta be on alert. I still think this market's seriously trying to bounce for a lower high to then gain more fuel to go lower. But I gotta be on alert. Gotta manage the risk because I can still blow my account and still be correct. Look at that bounce. Look at that. They just went down in a straight line and left no liquidity up here above head. They're goofing around. Look at that first presenter. Look at that first presenter after taking out this low here. I still don't believe that. I got to be on alert for potential short entry.
Yeah, I
What I
still
got?
think they're gonna go short.
You say you still what?
I still think they're gonna go short.
Hmm. Hmm. If I long this right now, how can this hurt me? Like if I long this right here right now and they pull us back into the zone, they're absolutely gonna dump this to the floor and I can get hurt. If I short this right now, they could potentially come up. Guys, I'm thinking like how like you should be thinking. If I short this right now, the best I got to manage my risk off of is this, and then shit, they could even come up into this zone. To be honest with you, and then still dump. We are in sell side delivery program, so I might want to wait till I get more meat on the bone, so I could potentially enter the risk management if it hurts me on the short side. Because they had just dumped this 650 ticks in a straight line. So if they want to go lower, they want to go higher. If they want to go higher, they're probably going to go lower. Maybe I might want to wait for them to tap into one of these imbalances here to consider to even contemplate shorting this. Otherwise, I could get boofed on. Let's look at the SPY. Let's see what the SPY is doing. Look at the SPY take out the 689 HVL level and then dump. Negative HVL. We're in negative HVL. This market has a bearish tilt to it. Same thing with the SPX. Best to be on alert. They could bounce the SPX up into this zone and then still dump. And if SPX comes up in here, NQ is going to shoot up higher. I could get boofed on. Best to be on alert. Look at the Lulu shoot up to the moon. Goodness gracious. Oh, everything's down. Nvidia's down. The Tesla's down. Santa Rally coming to an end. AV go down. Okay, as expected. I use human psychology all the time. High. Silver's up 400%. The bottom's wanted to sell for profit. And on NQ, I'm at 717. Yes, sir. My TP is 643. Okay. If I short this right now, how many ticks is this to here? Where I could seriously lose this trade. Damn, that's 120 ticks. I could lose on this trade. To then make what? 120. This is a 1-to-1 R. If I short this, a 1R trade at best. If I short this right now, might want to get a little bit more meat on this bone for this short entry. Like they could just rocket this up into the zone and use the power of this BISI and this BISI to shoot it up and then dump. Scammers. Timestamp 1020. High likelihood they come up into one of these imbalances here. What we got going on here? Look at that. They're trying to shoot this market up in immediate term to potentially reject it and then go lower. I still think sell side delivery until proven otherwise. Look at the ES trying to dump and then the NQ trying to go higher. I told you NQ's the look. Look at the relative strength. The ES is trying to dump through the floor and the NQ is trying to go higher immediately on each candle by candle basis. Look at the look at the NQ trying to move. And then the NQ is trying to say, hell no, I want to go lower. What are you doing? Now the ES is trying to go higher. Look, oh my goodness. Bullish. Relative strength, one of them's lying to me.
Yep.
How do I know which one's lying to me? I don't know. Probably best I do nothing.
Yep.
When one of them is lying, I wait for them to reveal their hand. They're coming up, they're starting to tap into these imbalances up here above head. I just try to keep trading very, very simple. You can know off SMT. Yeah, I know, but SMT is a lie. SMTs can give you a hint a little bit, yeah, but but I wouldn't blindly trade off them, as you shouldn't blindly trade off anything as well. So, there's that. So yes, correct. Post-ship mistakes. Post-ship mistakes too. Correct. Yeah, I was just saying a way you could know that. So nah, no, hey man, hey man, it's all good. We just in there talking, brother. I know. Shoot, man. Bro, you and I go way back, brother. Bro, you've been watching for a few weeks now. When you first joined, you was on my ass because you thought that I was one of them scammer traders, or you thought I was trying to finagle people. So you was on my ass. So and I can tell, bro, that you're serious about that because your profile name is post your mistakes too. So because you be on people's like I can tell, bro. Like you don't want to be logging on people's live streams. And like if they lying to people, you be like, bro, shut up. You a lie. So you was on my ass at first. So 2 weeks ago, yeah, bro. So trust me, bro. We go way back, brother. So you know me at this point in time, brother. You know I ain't hating. You know I ain't hating. It's cause, bro, you see all the 23-year-old LARPing with 2 months of experience. You feel me? Yeah, nah, I know. I know, brother. I know. I know that shit gets annoying. I know. That's why I wasn't really upset. But the people inside Discord, they was like, man, bro, leave that dude alone, man. I was like, man, listen. Because I was looking at it from your perspective. Because if you sit here watching people trade and people don't know what they're doing and people lying to people and getting people to sign up for $2,500 a month courses and dudes don't know what they're trading, or like they'll take a loss and they'll hide it and they'll lie and all kind of crazy things. So, I know. Okay, look, we tapped into this 1 Mississippi here. You was.
Yeah, there's a ton of them fools out there.
Had to make sure you was a real one. Had to make sure you was a real one. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. Best to be on alert now. We tapped into the SIB here. If I short this again, they could very well come up into this zone. See how I keep updating these targets? It's best to be on alert here. Why is it best to be on alert? Because the ES is trying to moon. Look, they switched to ES bullish. What are you trading right now? NQ futures. I just trade with my little brother showing him the ninja way. Good job, TP. Yes, sir. Show him the ninja way. Show your brother the ninja way. The way of the ninja. I pair SMT with liquidity sweeping in IFVG. Good. Yes, sir. Good strategy. Good job, man. Way to help your brother out. I think they're going to shoot this. Hold on a second. Are they going to target this? It's like if I short this, they could come up into 622.19 to fill this volume balance up in here and then dump. Is that what I'm saying? That they're potentially trying to do here? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? If I short this right now, will they come up into the zone? Because if they come here, then they're going to come here. So even if they tap this here, they're going to shoot this. Because that's a 7-point volume balance. That's not like a 4 or a 3 or a 4 or a 5. So like if I short this right now, I have to be confident that they're getting ready to dump this. Otherwise, they're going to come into 622 and then dump. They left this over here. They left this dangling fruit here. This is dangerous. That's why I put this alert here. This is dangerous. Best to be on alert. Is there any indication as to why ES will come up into here and shoot into the zone? I have to look. I have to look and I have to analyze. Is there any reason what the hell is that?
ES could also be going for a flash off the VWAP and then go for a dump.
ES. Yes. Yeah, they come up in here, flash this VWAP, tap into this 15-minute SIBI again, and then dump. What's the great analysis, Chris? They're coming to this. That's a 10th of a
Cause
percent.
destruction and pain, liquidate, and then go where they want to go.
Absolutely, I can see that. That's about a 10th of a percent. Yeah, no, they could do that. If they come up into this zone right here and tap on this, then they're gonna do that. Best to be on alert here. Like, why wouldn't they flash this VWAP and tap into this 5-minute SIBI? I'm thinking in my mind. Like, I'm thinking in my mind, like, seriously, like, why would they not do that? What's to stop these people from going up in a straight line, down in a straight line, and back up in a straight line, and then dumping again? They've done it so far. The reversal 2 V-shaped. I see the higher target, like you said, yeah. I think they was trying to take out all the Asia London laws. Hold on, real quick. Let me check Discord. See if Discord got any messages. I didn't have the Discord chat feed pulled up. Does anyone ever look at YM? Yeah, you got to ask other people in that. I really don't trade YM. It moves really, really slow. I don't like things that move slow. I like to know if I'm right or wrong. My broker account is being super weird, freezing now, but I made almost 200, and I'm trying to compound and walk into the New Year profitable. So I'm going to take the hint and call it done for the day. Good job, Deja. Deja, $200 a day times just 10 days is $2,000. We need to build consistency off that, and then just off of 10 days, you can reinvest those profits or whatever that you occurred off of that into getting more accounts and then being consistent. And if you do that and you add, let's just say, another 1 or 2 accounts, and you do that same thing with $200 a day, you will now make $6,000 for 10 days worth of work. But I know that you're not going to consistently do $200. Like, you'll probably get to the point to where you're doing $300-$400 a day consistently. That is all that I'm trying to get y'all to understand. That you don't have to make $2,000 or $3,000 in a day. A lot of people inside here do. You don't have to do that. Your life can change with being consistent with $200 to $250. But you have to be willing to show consistency first. You can literally see what they're doing from a mile away. Break even on this. Good trade, Chilo. Thank God I didn't try to fade you. I was thinking about fading you, but I elected not to. Take a 430 profit and walking away to go to work at 11. Happy, y'all. Happy trading, y'all. See, yeah, agreed, Chris. Way to walk away. Good job, Chris. Great job. Chris made $430. Good job. Thank you for tuning in, sir. Have a great day at work, brother.
Always. And Chilo just wanted to know if I had any levels on my mind, and it's just easier to do it over voice than to text in the small time I have.
So we can look at what you got.
I think it's nothing that you haven't already been saying. It's just a matter of when it wants to do it. But, I think it's going to come up. It's going to continue to play around this VWAP on ES for a little bit, tap it. And then I think once it decides to go lower and attack those equal lows or those double lows that are right off that, I think it's a 5-minute or a 15-minute down under. Yeah, I have a huge 1 hour and 15-minute overlap and 5-minute overlap starting between 25,464 to 25,342 on NQ, and I think that's what it's initially trying to target, because then you'll take out your liquidity, your internal liquidity target at 25,609. That's in that 15-minute. Just off of where we bounced at the 25,657. If I'm going too fast, I apologize.
Nope.
So I think at the minimum it's gonna want to hit 25,461 off the top of this 1 hour, 5-minute, and 15-minute conglomeration I got down here before it does anything else.
Yeah, I can see that, because I can see that sell side delivery program taking us down there, Chris. I can see that. Great analysis.
Yep.
We love your analysis, sir, and your feedback is always appreciated. It takes a lot of discipline, Chris, in order for you to make $400, and you've been consistently making. Sometimes you make $1,500, $2,000 per account. Sometimes you do that, but in order for you to go, man, you know what? Still a holiday season. I want to make $400 before work. You know what? I'm gonna log off and I'm gonna walk away from the screen. I appreciate that.
And the last thing gonna want to do is be like, oh yay, I was just up $400, go into another trade, then go negative, and then have to walk into my shift all mad and upset at myself,
Yeah, some serious. Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, walk into that shift with some pep in your step, up $450, $500 before commissions, and you go, man, you know what? I'm gonna have a good rest of my day, and I'm gonna rinse and repeat the story tomorrow, and I'm gonna tell the story tomorrow, and I'm gonna have a good day. We're gonna stack those days just like that. Hell yeah, brother. Great day. Good job. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, guys.
Most high willing. Oh, wait, no.
See you tomorrow. Everyone have a great day. Protect those profits. Love y'all. Happy trading.
Love you too, Chris. All right, buddy. Good job.
Love you
okay,
too,
guys, listen.
Have a great day.
Guys, that was Chris, man. He got his first payout with us. Turn into a profitable trader. Seriously turning that corner. He's being consistent on a daily basis. he's now starting to understand that, okay, I don't have to make $1,500 a day. Some days I can do 400, like you're 450, 500. Some days, shit. Some days, man, if they're making me work hard today with my normal strategy, you know what? I'm okay with, I'm okay with, I'm okay with even $150 or shit. I'm okay with break even. Shit, I was just down. How long was Chris in there, E? I'll tell you right now. Oh, shoot, he's still in here. He might be able to tell you, but I could probably click on his profile and tell you right now. Chris has been in here since October the 1st. So 3 months. No. October to 30 days, November the 1st, December the 1st. 2.5 months. Oh, well, it's almost January, so this being facetious. So from start to finish, 3 months. He was unprofitable before, got his first payout. Now he's consistently making $1,500 a day. So 3 months. Guys, that's what I was telling y'all. So, guys, I'm telling y'all. So some of you guys, everybody here got full-time jobs, to let you know. So you just saw it just now. 3 months, I just showed you. So from start to finish, from blowing up accounts, stuff like that, from start to finish, 3 months. Good job. But everybody's journey is different. Results slightly may vary. Some people have to study a little bit longer because their lives are more strenuous. But Chris is a full-time job. He's in the service industry, and he's putting some extra money inside his pocket. So, good job. Consistently stack more accounts, add more gains, be consistent in that approach, add more accounts. Guys, you really only need to be trading 3 or 4 accounts with consistency of making $300 to $400 a day. I swear to God, your life will change. Because once you get to that second payout and you reinvest and you're consistent on this, with those accounts and your approach, you're talking even with $400, you're talking $1,200 a day. Off of just making $400. You don't have to make $4,000 a day per account. What would you do if every single day you logged into the screen, the average person that you logged into your screen and you can make $1,200 or let's just say $400 just like that. $400 like how we did, you multiply it across 3 to 5 accounts. Like, what would you do with an extra $2,000 a day? Every time you logged into your screen. And we're just stress-free, sized accordingly, and you walked away from your screen. And you did nothing crazy. $2,000 a day. $10,000 a week. $10,000 a week. 10 times 4, $40,000 a month. Wow. So I don't have to be like the Furus and the Gurus and make $50,000 in one trade to be rich? No, you do not. That's all that I'm trying to show you, a different perspective. Look at that green body shoot. They're coming up in here so close that if we don't dump right now within the next 60 seconds, they're going to come here. I'm not going to short this beforehand. Why I didn't short inside the hole, I could get boofed on. Best to be on alert. What are these people trying to do? I'm here. Congrats, Chris. Yeah, Reborn. What's up, Reborn? How was your weekend, brother? It was okay? Okay, they shot it up into the zone now. If I short this right now, this can seriously hurt me. If they decide to come up here and fill this volume balance up into the zone. Timestamp 10:37. They flashed this VWAP like Chris just pointed out. I might try to start hunting some sell side and sort of kind of jump this gun to manage my risk to this imbalance up here above head, just to let you know. Like I might try and jump the gun on this because we're still in sell side delivery program, I think. I just personally think that they was fooling people and that they was lying. Target for this trade initially is going to be 25,733 when I short this. I think that they're about to start hunting sell side again. I need them to bounce this so that I can short this. Timestamp 10:38. Market's going to start dying down a little bit because it's still holiday volume, just to let you know. Looks to me as though they're not even going to give me a decent first presenter. How many ticks is it to this TP here? 50 ticks. Can make $200 per account. Might want to take this short. I need them to turn this candle green though. But that's just me, because I don't like shorting on red. I like shorting on green. We tapped it. So did we tap into this 1 minute? Oh, yes, we did. We tapped into this one and the cluster, this 1 and this 5 minute cluster here. That's just what we tapped into, and like that's what we're rejecting. And we flashed this VWAP over here into the zone. I gotta be on alert now. I'm getting ready to press this short button to then target 25,734 on this short entry.
Order submitted.
I entered into a short right now, and I'm going to try and target this low right over here. After we had just flashed this VWAP. How can this trade go against me and seriously hurt me? Guys, this right here is about 1/4 size. So like I'm in this short, this trade right here can seriously go against me if they decide to shoot us up here and then fill this imbalance at the tap it into the zone. But we just flashed this VWAP and we just essentially just went up here in a straight line. So I'm sort of kind of jumping the gun. The grade on this trade is about a C. Based off of us just going up and based off of me just having modest expectations on this short entry right here. Modest expectations on this short entry. I want to be out fully over here at 25,773.50. I probably shouldn't wait. I think I did test over. I think I did test it. I think I did the trade copy, but it's not working right now. But it is what it is. This right here is what I'm targeting for the short side on this short. This right here, I think, is the first zone, if I am correct, where the market can seriously begin to hurt me at. This is just 1/4 size. Like I want to see them flash this and then take out the liquidity over there to the downside and then fill us over here. We just flashed this VWAP over here and I waited patiently for this. Hopefully it begins to yield something. How many ticks am I trying to get out of this trade here? Trying to get about 60 ticks off this trade here to the downside. They might want to, guys, they flash this, they might use this 5-minute BISI as fuel to then go higher. I want to be out over here before then. Like I want to see them flash this VWAP over here, then come down into this 5-minute BISI for fuel to then go higher potentially. I don't know. I got to watch this. Is it best to go break even right now? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'll let this ride. I'm going to try and trade these bullet accounts a little bit differently. Holiday volume is best to be on alert. I don't want to go break even right now because I could get stopped out. And it's only 9 ticks or so. I'm just on alert for this right now. This market's trying to shoot up higher. Best to be on alert.
Market stuck between a bearish order block and a bullish order block at 10:36 and 10:31.
Absolutely. I'm in this short entry right now. I'm managing my risk to this right here, and I'm willing to add up a little bit higher to then manage my risk off this potentially. This right here is what I'm looking at in order to try and get this off of this. This is 1/4 size. My A plus entry would be them shooting this up a little bit higher than I already had to then still target that lower draw on liquidity. This is about 1/4 my normal entry size. Mm. Best to be on alert. This right here is what I'm willing to give up on this trade right now for the sell side targets. If we inverse this, I'm gonna enter into risk management mode for sure, 100%.
Yo, E,
Talk to me.
you might be dealing with that 10-10 micro, 10-20 macro from it going straight down.
The macro or the time at? What you talking
about? The time hack.
Let me see. Time at 10-20. After we see sharp sellouts that don't reverse from it all the way until 10 can often mark a turn. This time window itself can offer low of day or vice versa of day. In scenario, we go straight up from opening bell to this time of marginal pullbacks. The keys to Kitchener's from open to the 1034 and land in a 15 or higher minute time frame PDRA. To reject off of a bounce from. Watch for 1034 to close above or below after that and look for inverses nestled around 1034. If we see an inverse around 1034, then price closing above or below 1034, it can be higher probability to enter the market in that direction. Yeah, I agree. Root candles to use during. Sharp sellouts that don't reverse. 10-20. Yeah, it is. They reversed this shit. Best to be on alert.
You look at the 1 hour, bro?
Sometimes I do. It depends. Sometimes
it's doing it should go up back to like 811 possibly.
Great analysis, Shard. You might have to backtest that a little bit more. That's not something that I've backtested a lot, but I know it's true. I wonder if I should. Because they did start reversing this like right around 10-20. I wonder. Good analysis. With that being said, I'm for sure going to be out here, without a doubt. Like, I'm not even going to think about it. Like, I'm like for sure, like whenever they sweep this over here, like, yeah, nah, I'm going to be out. Like, I'm not even going to think about this shit. I'm unsure about this because they could very well bounce us and shoot this. It's best to be on alert. They start coming down in this zone, I'm going to go break even based off of that analysis that Shar gave. They give me another red candle push, I'm going to go break even on this trade. I'm watching this on this buy stop, just to let you know. I'm going to go break even on this trade. As a matter of fact,
order filled.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna slightly front run that. Based off of that analysis, but like I still think that they come down into here. But like I'm not gonna risk an extra $150 off of this. So like they're dumping this right now, but I wanted to slightly cut that. I front ran it by like a few ticks. I still think they're getting ready to dump this and then use this potentially as fuel to. Oh shit! Look at that. If I would have waited another 10 more seconds, I would have made an extra $200-$300 per account. But it's okay. That's why no. Money is money, huh? I'm serious. All this is odd. Money is money. Great analysis and great trade. So look at that. They're dumping. See, better safe than sorry if you're unsure, huh? I'm not upset. Why would I be? See how much money I just made in a few minutes, stress-free, while talking to one of my best friends? See how much money it is? Not bad. Now I analyze and I rinse and I repeat. Now I look and I go, well, shit. If I would have waited another 30 more seconds, I probably would have fully TP'd out here. But it's okay. What is this? From here to here.
I made three.
I'm still in with 10 cons on short. Okay, good job. You trust your analysis. 75 ticks. What's that? One contract. What's that? $200 I would have made? Best not to be greedy with extra. Talking about. From here, 750 to 734, 750.
I took 10 contracts.
Oh, you took 10 contracts on that short? Good short. 66 ticks. So
yeah.
One contract would have made $330. It's okay. What's $200? I know how to read this market. I could do this over and over again nonstop all day.
Paper trading, but just always good to keep honing your skills.
You said what, Phantom? You got to talk a little louder. Let me turn up your volume.
I said, I'm sorry, it might be my volume.
No, I can hear you. I turned it up.
Yeah. I said, it was a paper trade, but it's always good to keep honing your skills, no matter what,
Absolutely. We were in Southside Delivery Program this whole time. Under no scenario was I considering loans. I was just looking at this and willing to manage my risk off this. If they would have shot this up, I would have added with more confidence. But I was just unsure. That's why I closed it.
Yeah.
If I have any inclination, I just close it.
Yep. Yeah.
Good job, Phantom. Good job, Shard. Appreciate the
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good trade, Phantom. Good trade, Chilo. Anybody else inside Discord took the trade? So if I show you what I'm willing to manage my risk off of, you need to do the calculation in your brain. 23 points, break even now. These scammers are waiting for you to get out, E. I know, right? All right. Good short, though. Look at that dump. This is bearish. They're getting ready to dump Ski Candle. I don't know if you want to hold. I don't know. But this right here was a zone where I just wanted this to be 100% safe. Good short. Chilo's break even now. Good job. He took the same trade with me. We'll blow the horn for the money makers. And okay, never mind. 650 a cool, 965 and out. A little 1,000 piece. Little band.
I couldn't. I would have been in the green if I could really took that trade for real. But I was out of trade.
Look at that dump. Good short, huh?
I had my 5 trades
here.
Dump. So I was out.
Yes, sir, Phantom. Good job.
Yeah. Tomorrow's another day.
Cool little 1,000. You're done for the day, Chris. But man, it was just getting good. I know. I apologize. You're done for the day.
Yeah.
Vince McMahon is coming after you, shutting down the whole operation. You're done. I'm serious. If I know that you was trading, bro, I'm gonna be upset. You're done. You're cooked. Chilo break even. Chilo needs to be considering where the hell he's gonna be out. Good job, Chilo. He's break even though, so it's all right. Good job. Just caught that. Good job.
I'm down, but I'm done. I'm down for the day, but I'm
not
done.
Bad. I got it at 771. Took my 10 points. Could have been done with my eval for the day, but a win is a win. Yeah, a win is a win, JoJo. We need to stack wins. Good job. Well, you're new here. JoJo's just joined. Good job, JoJo.
Good job.
Nice over here, ain't it, buddy? $1,100. Good job, just side baby. 204. Good job, CC. Now, CC, look at that. 2 solid trades today, right? And you're up 200 plus. Where is that? Chris is up 400. He went to work. CC is up 200 plus. 115. Okay. So you're up $330, $325. Let's round up $325, right? 205 plus 115. Let's round up by $10, $350 today. You stop and you rinse and repeat that 10 days in a row for 2 solid trades, no breather. Do you understand that that's $3,500? Then you do that for like a month. Then you get a few more accounts. And imagine if you did $300 times 5 accounts. That's $1,500 a day. And all for just trading stress-free. That is the vision that I'm trying to get everyone to realize in here. And that's why people are changing their lives. Yo, I haven't stopped here in a minute. What's up, Chris? How you doing? We still making money inside here. Hello. Newsflash. Blow the horn again. Good job.
You fucker.
Maybe I'll get 100 again. Chill, I'll be cautious. Let's start trimming that. Maybe start trimming that, Chilo, huh? Just to be safe, buddy. We take half off on the next red candle and then let the rest ride. Maybe lock in some profits, man. I'm unsure about today. I'm really not, though. Okay, guys, listen. Let's go to the trade plan. Let's see. This is what you get to your inbox every single day. Just made 2K today. Good. What about you? Today was a little weird, to be honest. Yeah, it was okay. To be expected, though. We missed you, Chris. This is like what we got going on. Look at what I said about the previous trade plan for anybody that missed the pre-market meeting at 9, 10 a.m. inside Discord. Read it. This is the first week back. Santa rally could very well come to an end. If 777 is taken out, we will enter into daily market side, sell side delivery. A meaning, I was typing on my phone, meaning 25,935 switches from a targeted high and becomes the protected high until next year. Do not forget what I said a couple weeks ago. Every scenario next year revolves around NQ and QQ going to the all-time high next year. I said this. Assuredly in January, this is for the imminent price action. Overall, as of now, they are targeting the quintuple buy side near 26,120. I pointed out a week or so ago, right? Check this out. Look what I said. Best to be on alert. We should not be seriously marrying longs up here. You're asking to get hurt. If SPX start hunting sell side, everything is will as well. I meant everything will as well. Excuse me. I was typing on my phone because I don't copy this from anybody. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I don't edit this. So if anyone claiming, hey, bro, there's no way in hell there's people in here making money doing that, then fuck, I'm sorry. I don't edit this. So I said, so you click on this. So for everyone that missed the 9, 10 a.m. meeting that's inside Discord, you click on this and you go back to here. Look what I said here on 12/26. They did exactly what I expected. The Santa rally is mostly complete. Guys, I'm giving you a play-by-play handbook for you to print money like this. The Santa rally is mostly complete. I still believe they take NQ into all-time high after the new year. I still believe it will reserve for next year. We're still 3+% away from it. SPY did it. NQ will just follow soon. Okay, cool. What does that mean, NQ? Insider, this is what this means. This right here is the first on the table to remotely begin digging into the sell side rally where the market is on autopilot. Expect them to come out the gate swinging, I said on 12/26, and then die down again after 1 o'clock, which is exactly what they did. Check. No scenario should you be rushing in the New York session long. 0. Okay. What else did I say in here? What did I say? Oh, read scenario 1. Expect the market to show weakness tomorrow or seriously on Monday. What the fuck day today is it today? Today is Monday. Seriously on Monday, I says, at the latest, to begin a pullback to target sell side. 0 scenarios in bold should you be considering longs. Okay, so what does that mean? We go to the 12/23 trade plan. Let's look. I'm walking you through this. Or like how they used to say 2 or 3 years ago, like the woman used to say, girl, he talking you through it, whatever the fuck they used to say, whatever the fuck that means. I'm not talking you through nothing other than this pre-market trading plan. So you can take that, we'll do it whatever you want. Anyway, this is what we got going on. Okay. Scenario 1, they rally it tomorrow, which is the 24th. Check. On the 24th, then on the first full trading day after the holiday, which is the 26th, holy shit. They didn't do it on the 26th. They were still on autopilot. They dump it and give up nearly all the progress we made while the market was on autopilot. They will either do this the 26th or the 29th. This is contingent upon them floating it up just like they did on Thanksgiving break. And I told you they were going to do it, and they did it. Just back test that day from that week, I says. They're laying the cheese. 2 scenario does not even come into play because they floated it up those 2 days in a row. So we don't even have to read this. We don't even have to read this. That's why I said read scenario 1. Okay, so they're doing exactly what I said. And okay. As it stands right now, though, I expect them to run the LRLR on SPY. This is what I said 2 weeks ago. This guys, I told you what they were getting ready to do. This is the yearly outlook. Look, you can read this. This is not edited. I told you what they're getting ready to do. Nowhere, guys, I'm not even trying to be funny. This right here is why Raymond James asked me to close my hedge fund. I'm serious. They offered me to close my hedge fund, and I said, no, I'm not going to do that. This is why people pay tens of millions of dollars to people in order for people to give them insight like this so that they can understand the program of this market. And I'm giving it to you for $29 inside here. I'm serious. Well, you're not going to understand without the $11 page, but you still get the point. I expect them to dump this and run this LRLR on 1126 gap fill, which was force supply to flash to 675. They did that. I think we Santa rally after that. I said this. Santa rally. And I've been directing you through the Santa rally. And I'm directing you through the end of the Santa rally. Bearish. Sideways confusion. This is why you need to be reading this. I don't give a damn about the emojis here. If you read this and you read it just like how, and you don't leave an emoji, then that's fine. But maybe you should hold yourself accountable and say, man, you know what? I'm going to read this and I'm going to leave this emoji here. Or something. Holding yourself accountable is the key. Alrighty? So that's what's going on right now. Santa Rally has come to an end, unfortunately. Just to let you know. So for anyone that missed the 9-10 a.m. meeting, that's why you need to be showing up. Because I go over it and I let you know what they're getting ready to do. And I told you they were getting ready to do this and then dump this too. You need to be listening and taking notes so that it can make your job of identifying how to manage your risk based off of what I'm saying just a little bit easier. Your profitability will shoot through the roof. That's why people go in here and they start blowing up accounts and they start making thousands of dollars a day after like a month or two. Other people might take them like an extra month or two. But guys, even if it takes you 6 months, what the hell is 6 months to then start making $3,000 to $4,000 a day? What's the alternative? What? You work a normal job and then bust your ass for 2 years and get a 5% raise? What's the alternative? You would get a 5% raise on $150 a day? Best case scenario after taxes? What's the alternative? With somebody breathing down your neck? What's the alternative? I'm serious. Knowing that there's a cap? You let me know. I'm just pointing out the obvious. That's all that I do. Guys, I point out the obvious, and sometimes if I'm feeling really, really good, I point out the obvious in a funny, sarcastic way in my little hey man voice to make you laugh and to make you go, oh shit, that does make sense. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Just like that. Today is okay. Today's been okay. This market's still on autopilot a little bit, but we're in sell side delivery program. Might want to wait for them to engineer something else. Chilo needs to be on alert. Why does Chilo need to be on alert? Because we didn't dump this and we didn't flash this low over here. So they could very well try and target this upper draw liquidity here for this short. If I was Chilo, I would personally take off 75% right here, right now, go break even on the rest, and then let the rest ride for this liquidity sweep over here. That's what I would do. So this trade that Chilo was in, that's what I would personally do. But I can't tell him. He's his own man. He knows how to trade. But I was only trying to get this out of this trade anyway. They just dumped it past further. So I'll outline trades that go a lot further than the TP, but I just like to be safe. My zone where the market can get to hurt me at, which is what I went over inside the mentorship class last night for the people inside Discord, because we run free mentorships on the weekends. I don't charge you anything from being in here, just to let you know. The people inside here know that. But for anybody that's listening, I don't charge anything. I already make enough money doing this. I'm not going to charge you nothing else extra. That's why you need to show up to the classes so that you can begin to immediately implement. Just to let you know. I outlined one-to-one risk to reward and where the market can begin to hurt you at. If I was Chilo, I would go break even on 25% and just let the rest ride. That's what I would personally do. but I can't tell him how to trade. He knows what he's looking at. I trust him. In no scenario was I considering longs up into the zone. Now they dump this through this floor and flash all of these levels, and timestamp becomes, I don't know, 11:43, 11:44, 11:45. I'll start considering longs again. I don't think that they're going to show me anything insane other than my short idea up into here where I shorted this at that's going to change my mind. I wonder if I interpreted what Rashard was telling me incorrectly. Did I interpret that 1020 macro wrong, Shard? Like, did you think that they was going to dump it, or were you alerting me that they were getting ready to pump it? Did I interpret your caution wrong? What were you saying? Maybe I interpreted that macro wrong. I mean, that time hack wrong. Should I take note of that so that I can improve? Let me see. Often we see sharp sell-offs that don't reverse from 930. Oh, yeah. That is exactly what happened. I interpreted what you said wrong, Rashard. So that was my fault. I think I did. I interpreted wrong because I was in a trade. My brain was foggy. And land, it happens to me too. And land in the 15 to reject off of bounce from. Oh, no. No, I did not interpret it wrong. You were giving me caution to the upside, I think. Char was. Because they started reversing this shit right around 1020. And they shot it up. That's why I don't really like those ones like that. They're a little bit less clear. Still makes sense, but I'm reading this my damn self after putting that there, and I'm still a little confused. I'll be in here more. Just take a mental break. I needed it. Good job, Chris. Well, hey, brother, take as much time as you need, brother. Stack days together, brother. Remember what I said about them trying to target this low here. Best to be on alert. Let's not forget about this down here, please. That's why I said that when we tapped into this and this candle was going up, I said, man, we better dump in the next 60 seconds. I explicitly said on this push up here, I literally said, if we don't dump in the next 60 seconds, they're going to come here. So when they dumped and we didn't go there, then I shorted. So that's my analysis, guys, because I know some of y'all was probably thinking, bro, you had that alert up there. You was talking about this volume balance up in here, but I explicitly said verbatim, guys, I'm just reviewing this so the Student Society Discord can understand my thought process so that you can start thinking like how I'm thinking specifically. When we were pushing up into here, I then became on alert for the 7-point volume balance. And then on this green candle here, so help me Lord. I'm going to say the Lord's name in vain. So I was going to say so help me G-O-D, so help me God. But so help me Lord. May he help us. I explicitly said, we better dump in the next 60 seconds. If we don't dump and immediately reject off of this right here, we're going to go higher. So when they dumped this and came down into here, I was like, oh, that's telling me they're not trying to push us up, because if so, then they would have did something like this. They would have pushed it, went sideways like this, and then did this. And then did this. Both scenarios resulted in dump. But it was just a matter of will I been able to manage my risk without losing first. Right. So, with that being said, that's what happened. That's why I entered to the short, just to let you know.
Hey, E.
Talk to me.
For MQ, right? When they're doing that dump, is it internal liquidity sweep they're doing on the 15-minute?
Where? Internal liquidity sweep on the 15-minute. There is no internal on the 15-minute. The only internal that we don't, so the only liquidity sweep that we had on a 15-minute was potentially whenever we took out this, but then we bounced. So when we took out that, this essentially became the protected high. And then we started dumping, and then this right here was an internal. Shit. This right
so
here.
So wouldn't that mean they are going to attack the other one below that?
This right here is what's targeted next. If
So if they
everything was
take
in a
that
perfect
out,
world, this is what they're targeting next. This
so
low
when they
right here at 606 is what's next on the table, but most people cannot see that. We are in a sell-side delivery program. This market is no longer bullish. It's just that
so
people
if they
don't
take
know it yet. So what, Fire?
so if they take that out, they're going for the second one that you got highlighted there in green, right at the bottom.
Here?
No, below that.
Here?
Yeah.
That's just nothing more than a Bissy. Bissies just catch my attention because I know I need to not be shortening those because I can get boofed on. Like, that's it. So the Bissies are just alert signals for the market to immediately begin to reverse. And there's a reason why I marked them out, because we tapped into this 15-minute SIBI, we dumped. We tapped into this 15-minute Bissy here and we shot up 700 ticks. And we tapped this one and then we dumped. So like, that's the only reason why I got them here. But so like, the 15-minute Bissies let me know where the market can immediately begin to reverse on a dime on a serious note. Like to where like, it might not ever come back to like my entry. We're like I'm screwed if I do anything contrary to that. Or if I short it into a 15-minute Bissy, I'll get boofed on. Or if I long it into a 15-minute SIBI, I'll get boofed on. That's the only reason why I got that here. But technically speaking, this market is bearish and they're just trying to headhunt this low. This right here is what this market is targeting. Most people can just not, they just don't understand it. They just can't see it yet. Now how fast they get there, I have no idea. That's not my job for me to tell. I'm just not going to do anything contrary to that right now. So that's why I said this morning, whenever we took this out in the pre-market trading plan, that's why I explicitly said this right here. And I went over it this morning. No, you're not going to get the time X. And that's why I went over it this morning. And I said, if 25,770, 750 is taken out, we will enter into daily market structure sell-side delivery. Meaning this high right here switches from a targeted high and becomes the protected high until next year. Do not forget everything that I said previously. So, and I said every scenario results in QQ going to all-time high next year, surely in January. So don't forget that either. But I'm talking about now where you can blow your account in 2 minutes in a 1 minute candle. Like you could lose everything in a 1 minute candle. This is what I'm talking about. This is for the immediate price action I said. Overall, the grand scheme of things, they're trying to target this as in like next year. So again, like this is why I'm clarifying this. This is why I said we should not be seriously marrying laws up here. You're asking to get hurt. I'm warning you, but you got to be willing to listen so that you can interpret it. This is why that now, not you, Fire, because I know you're studying it. But this is why for anyone else, the knowledge page is so important, because you cannot, guys, it doesn't matter if I tell you what they're getting ready to do. It doesn't matter if I tell you what day they're getting ready to dump. I told you they will do this the 26th or the 29th. It does not fucking matter. Guys, even the people that's new in here, it does not matter. If that's why that knowledge page is there. Because if you can't understand what the fuck I'm saying, you will not be able to make money doing this. I will give you the keys to the Ferrari, but if you don't have a driver's license, you can't drive it, dude. Or if you do drive it, you'll unalive yourself. Like the creator of Call of Duty did like 3 or 4 days ago. When he was driving an SF90 Ferrari, and he was so he was doing like 100 miles an hour through a tunnel. He didn't know how to navigate the car. And he crashed the car and he killed the passenger that was inside and himself. The creator of Call of Duty, he's dead. Because he doesn't know how to navigate it.
Wait, I'm hearing news now. I didn't even know that, bro.
Yeah, look it up. He's gone now. They believe it or not, they actually have it on video. Go now. They might not show it on TikTok. They damn sure not gonna do it on that. But go on X or go on Facebook. They actually have a video of him crashing a $600,000. A year or two ago it was a $1 million car, but now it's like $500,000-600,000 because they're coming out with a new version. But you get the point. And they pulled his carcass out of the SF90 McLaren, out of the SF90. The founder, the creator of the Call of Duty. I'm serious. All this aside. In any event, I saw it with my own eyes, and the car burst into flames. I couldn't believe it.
Damn, I'm looking at it, bro. That car was on fire, bro.
Yeah, people think I'm serious, bro. It's real deal. He didn't know how to drive it. He didn't know how to navigate coming out of that corner. He didn't know how to navigate it. So I could give you the keys and I could tell you what to do, but if you don't know how to manage your risk off of what I'm saying, if you can't interpret what I'm saying, then bro, who cares? Seriously, just to let you know. So I told you I was getting ready to do this. So now I'm telling you that they're still trying to hunt the sell side. It's just right now they're just goofing off because it's holiday season. So expect the market to be goofing off potentially for the rest of this day. They're also engineering something that I don't like too. You want to know what I don't like? I don't like this. I don't like the fact that I can draw this trend line like this. I don't like that. Under no scenario does that make me feel safe. Because this leads me to believe that they're probably going to stop this and then dump this at some point in time and flash it through this floor, then target this. And then when they do this, they're going to butter this through this floor. Zero scenario do I like that. Timestamp 11:13. Is there a way 11:08 time? What are you talking about? Justin 35? 100? Let's call you Justin. What you think about one thing I know, you hate is a motherfucking trend. I hate a trend line. Wanna know why? Because trend lines was the first thing that I learned. And trend lines was the first thing that people was telling me that I needed to learn how to master trading. But the people that were trying to teach me trend lines, they didn't know what the hell they were doing. They were just blowing up their accounts. So I was following the people that were going to the slaughter, and I was wondering why I was the one being slaughtered. I hate anything that caused me to lose money. And believe it or not, that's a lot of things.
Yeah.
And it's not even about the money at this point, because thankfully I made it out. It's about the time I wasted doing it. I wasted so much time.
Yeah.
Like, bro, like, I swear to God, I wish I would have had that back. Like, I wish someone would have shown me, not only shown me, because I probably would have been skeptical. I'm a very skeptical person. But, like, I wish someone would have shown me, and, like, I can trade with them, and then they can speak to me for free. Well, not for free. I'd have to pay $29, but $29 a month is a bargain to change your life over the course of several months. But, like, I wish it was accessible to me. I swear to God. Until I finally got to the destination. Like all just aside. And I wish someone would have the patience to do it. I wasted so much time doing those things, dude. And it is disgusting. It almost disgusts me as much time as I wasted goofing around like my freshman and sophomore year of college, where I was just doing things that didn't serve my overall purpose with basketball. Being late to class and sleeping in, taking naps, and being late to practice. Why would I be late for practice for? Why? Like, was that catnap that important? That cost me like, dude, I was sacrificing like my NBA dreams for catnap. Just full-blown stupidity. Just fucking retarded, dude. So stupid. Like, I cringe at those things. Anyway, I don't like this trend line. I think they're getting ready to dump. One thing I know, okay, I just read that. Do you swing trade? No. I think they're getting ready to dump this market. I don't like that. Why would they leave that trend line intact? If they don't stop this market right now in the next 10 seconds and immediately God body shoot this, I don't think that they're trying to go higher.
I don't think so either.
They better stop this market on a dime right here, right now. If they come down here and tap this trend line here and then come up again, they're going to dump this. You better pray to God they stop, go, like how I said right here on this candle right here. I'm giving you the same warning. You better pray to go and do this. If they don't do this and then take out this high right here, they're getting ready to flash us through this floor. It's is okay. If they do this, then they're gonna do this. It's like chess. You get to read their hand. Because why would they make you feel safe? What do
They would.
They wouldn't. What would they gain from allowing you to draw a straight up line like that and allow you to press that buy button and then make money? Like, what would they have to gain?
Nothing.
Nothing. But you know what gains the most? If they flash this through this floor right here and then get you to close out. Because hey, bro, you said they make money if the market goes up or down, so why would they care? I'm going to tell you why wouldn't they care. Because you and everybody else is looking at this same trend line right here. And if you buy, yes, you still have to get out, but they're going to fill less orders of the people that don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
So if they shoot us up over here into the zone, they're only going to fill about, let's just say, 1 million orders up here, and make $1 million and make 1 million times whatever the spread is here on this one particular move. If they do something like this and then flash it through this floor, everybody is filling orders down in here because everybody's going to be scared.
It's crap.
But it's a trap. Both of these scenarios revolve around them making money, but this one right here revolves around them making the most money through the commissions.
Yeah. Because
whoever's in this market is going to be trying to get in and out immediately.
Yep.
The market is going. This algorithm is programmed to do the most obvious thing in the least obvious way that hurts the most amount of people. And the only reason why that last scenario I said is true is because most people are all trading the same strategies. That's the only reason why it's true. Most people are trading all of the same strategies, so it is designed to hurt the most amount of people, naturally speaking. Otherwise, they don't give a damn what you do. Just to let you know. On a bounce up into the zone, I'm going to consider shorting this. Potentially putting a stop loss and managing my risk to one of these imbalances up in here in order to target this low. Just to let you know. I gotta watch this. They're goofing around over here in the zone. I gotta watch this. Like, they might want to pop this. So, like, if I short this here right now, how this can hurt me? If I short this right now, how this can hurt me is that they'll come up in here, then they'll pop this, and then they'll reject it off of this and then dump this like this. If I jump the gun right now on this short, zero scenario am I considering long right now. That's how this trade can seriously hurt me. Watch this from TikTok alone has helped me profit. This man only speaks facts. Thank you, sir. Best to be on alert. And they're goofing around. You need to be on alert for multiple different scenarios. Watch this from TikTok alone has helped me profit. This man only speaks facts. Thank you, sir. That means a lot. You need to be on alert for multiple different scenarios. Zero scenarios resulting in long. You need to be on alert for them actually validating the people that go 1, 2, 3, 4 long, bullish. You need to be on alert for them somewhat being correct. And then for them to do this and then take out this high and then get more people long, and then they'll do this. Or you need to be on alert for them to just say, fuck that. We've already tapped it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. We already have them. We already have them into this market, thinking that we're getting ready to go higher, thinking that this trend line is going to hold up. We're just going to snap this right now and fuck everybody else. Screw them. Screw them. Fuck it. Get them out. Get them out of here. They're going to take them out of here. Yeah, out. Like it's like the umpire. Out. Like, you know, like, is Clayton Kershaw a real person? I don't know baseball. Anybody know baseball? I think Clayton Kershaw was a pitcher. Am I wrong? As a matter of fact, let me not do Clayton Kershaw. I think he's kind of old. Imagine Shohei Ohtani pitching at you. Imagine that. Who's the best pitcher in baseball? I don't know baseball too much. Imagine that. Yeah, you might get him out of here. And you're a rookie and you don't know what's going on and you facing off against him. Or LeBron James from 2009 is bearing down on you, running down at you, at 260 pounds and 6'9", 260 pounds with a 50-inch vertical leap, and he's running at you full speed. And you on an isolation break with him under the rim trying to take a charge. Imagine that. Or you on an island, one-on-one with Kyrie Irving. And the clock says 10 seconds left. And you on isolation and they on 4 down. And he's licking his chops looking at you. Or you on isolation with Stephen Curry. Sheesh. Both scenarios in these resulting along. Or if you like football, or if you like football, you're a safety and there's 2.5 minutes left in this game and Tom Brady is looking at you and he's pointing at you. With Julian Edelman on the on the outside. Yeah, that 2-minute drill with Tom Brady. You about to get cooked. And he's down by, and he knows he's only down by 3 points. And there's 2.5 minutes left. No, I'm sorry, 2.5 minutes left, and it's a tie game. And he has the ball. You're about to get cooked. You don't think long from 25, 672? Why would I think that? Absolutely. Oh, Adam inside Discord. Excuse me, I got to change my attitude. That's my guy, Adam, from the Discord. Sorry. That's Moolah. No, I don't think so. Nope. I don't think so. Because I think, Adam, that if they snap this, that they're not going to stop here. I think that if they snap this, that they're going to immediately going to target this down in it. That one, that we're going to take out this double bottom right here, and we're going to snap this and then target this double bottom, and we might even butter through 617 and then target this double bottom here. This market immediately has to bounce from the zone. It's either now or never for this bounce. That's what I think. I personally think that the only thing that can save this market is this 1150 macro. So help me. That's just what I think. That's the only thing I think that's going to stop them from dumping us to this floor. So the people that have no idea what the 1150 macro is and that are buying this, they're just going to get lucky because they have 20 minutes until safety. So like if they just goof this around here like this, and it's like 11:46, 11:47, then I'll start to think they're getting ready to do this. But even then, I think that's going to be short-lived. I think they're trying to dump this and flash us to this floor. 0 scenarios am I seriously considering long right now. And on top of that, we're in the daily sell-side delivery program. Why would I be trying to go against the market structure here? This is also a huge lesson for everybody inside Discord, so I'm explaining this right now. So this is why I'm explaining this right now. You need to make your job easier. How do you make your job easier? You go with the current shift that the market is under. If we're in buy-side delivery program, you need to be looking for buy-side, BISSIes or whatever it is, pullbacks. If we're in sell-side, you need to be looking for sell-side targets to further your agenda based off whatever time frame you look at. If you're a scalper, then you need to be looking at immediate price action intraday. If you're a swing trader, you need to be looking at multi-day market structure. You need to be able to identify the market structure. The charts are so ugly today. But we're going to see how sell orders are looking. I think today was a decent day based off of the price action for what's to be expected. Hold on real quick. Mario said his payment didn't go through. Hold on. Guys, zero scenario. Guys, zero scenario. Do I think they can rate the bounces at this point in time? Bearish. Sent you the trade idea drawn out on Discord DMs. Okay, I'll check my DM right now. The chart. So okay, I just read that. Guys, the messages don't have timestamps. That's why it's guys. So that's why I keep on reading the same things over and over again because I'm not thinking. So like I just see the message and I start reading them. There's no timestamps on them. So like if I don't see your message, it's because it just got bogged down in the feed. And like I have to scroll back up and start rereading them. When you starting this challenge next year, so in like 3 days, I'm not gonna be live streaming tomorrow. I got a few things tomorrow and the 31st. So please don't blow up your account in the meantime. We'll start the 1K to the 50K challenge again, and like I'll outline it from Discord. So like I'll start it up again from Discord, and I'll get everything together and situated right here. So like with the Apex, I would say I put $650 in Apex and turn it into 22,000+. But that would be facetious because I blew other accounts as well in the meantime with $600 in other accounts from elsewhere, like Tick Trader right here, and I blew two accounts with Tick Trader, and I blew some Bull Nuts accounts too. But total was like $1,250, and I turned it to 22,000. That's better than an investment on crack cocaine. So I'm just trying to show people how like you can consistently be profitable and then make like $150, $200 a day and then still make a shitload of money doing this. By the way. So, by the way, $18,000 to $20,000, $18,000 just came in the last 30 days. So it's going to start out slow, but it's going to start out slow for like a month or two. Once you understand what you're looking at, and then your growth's going to be parabolic afterwards. That's what I was trying to explain to people. So I'm gonna start this new challenge from inside Discord in like another 3 or 4 more days. But if you join, you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, then it'll still be documented. But you need to understand what I'm talking about. And so like I'll let you know, and guys, I have this prop firm thing down to a science. So like I know when to buy accounts and when not to. And I'll let you know when I think a deal is good and when it's not. And I'll let you know what prop firm I think is good and which one isn't. And when it's most advantageous. You wanna know why? Because I'm not gonna do nothing stupid with my money. And I'm gonna just be transparent. I'm gonna just show you what I'm doing with my money. Why wouldn't I? Because I wish 10 years ago I had someone that knew what they were doing that didn't have an ulterior motive and that wasn't just trying to steer me wrong and that would tell me the truth and not what I wanted to hear just to get my money. But that person has to accept the fact that they're not going to make any money off you in order to tell you the truth. If they see you as a cash cow, they're not going to want you to leave. That's very important. And then also that person has to be very well off in regards to what they're doing. And they also have the mentality. They also have to have the mentality specifically that they need to understand that if they help you, it is not going to hurt them. If that's the case. So this is the only industry that I've seen that provides all of those facts. Because guys, I can tell you what they're getting ready to do beforehand. Look, I told you 2 weeks or 4 days ago what they was getting ready to do. Look, they will either do this on the 26th or the 29th. This is contingent on them floating it up. I'll tell you what they're getting ready to do. So you can make money off this because the market's going to do what it's going to do. It's just that I just understand this programming. And I understand what this market is programmed to do. Now I had to go through the ringer and I had to open up a hedge fund to understand the specific market dynamics, and I had to do research on this and I had to go to school for it. But I'm just giving it to you in a very palatable way if you don't understand. But nevertheless, I now know when I understand that it doesn't matter. So it's not a Krabby Patty formula. I don't care how much money you make. I don't care. They're gonna do what they're gonna do regardless. So why would I not want to help you? It gives me more joy to help people than it doesn't make money. I don't care about money at this point in my life. I'm serious. I swear to God, I don't. In any event, let's lock in. Next trade setup idea, shall we? Let's lock in. What was I getting ready to say? Lost my train of thought. I was talking about something important. Can't believe they're actually respecting trend lines right now. No, they're not. They're just confusing you, and it's time distortion until it's time to not respect it. That's what's going on, Shirley. They're confusing you, and they're trying to get you off sides. That's all that they're doing. So don't believe that. Well, anyone? Hold on, what happened? What's up, Ant? Yo, E, can you send me your FEG indicator? I just started using TradingView. Okay, yeah. It's in the indicator, yeah. Mr. 74 helped you out. That's also why I started this community as well, guys, because there's going to be profitable traders inside here. that help you out as well. So like, guys, here's the deal. Guys, listen. The people inside here that are making 10, 15, some of them making 30, $40,000 in a day, guys, they're going to want to help you. Just don't be like, hey man, I don't know what I'm doing. Should I get out or get in? Don't ask no questions like that now. But like, if it's a solid question, they're going to want to help you. You want to know why? Because they were in your position too. They were in your position too. They were blowing up accounts left and right. You helped me a lot. I went from blowing accounts to making it. Why would they not want to help somebody else when they were just there a few months ago? So don't be fooled by them making $30,000, $40,000 in a day like this. Don't be fooled and be like, oh, well, they don't want to help. No, fuck no. They're happy as fuck. They want to help you. But don't be, but however, you need to show that you're seriously willing to learn though. And not just asking for no handouts. Put in some of the work. Let me see what Moose said to my DM. Good trade, Moose. This is a practice account trade setup, but this is what I think. This is what I think just from what I see. Am I long on this? There's a 15-minute Sibi. That is a 15-minute Sibi. I see that. Oh, you in a long? I don't know. I don't know about that, Moose. I don't know about that. I don't like that. Moose, I'm going to be for real, Moose. I don't like that. The only way I would consider that moves is if like they were goofing around like it was like 11:44 for the for you to then target this higher draw. I do not like that at all, moves. As a matter of fact, I'm getting ready to short this moves. I do not like that. Throw that idea out your head right now. I don't like that. I think they're getting ready to dump this. I do not like that, moves. So help me God. I'm getting ready to short this right now. Do not do that. Adam, who's moves. It's not a confident trade. That's why it's on practice. Okay, good. Not that I am a beast trader none, but definitely have given me the confidence to try to help those around me. Past 2 weeks, I've been helping my closest friends. Absolutely. It's contagious. I'm getting ready to short this right now, just to let you know. I think they get ready to flash us through this floor. I've been saying this right now for the last 5 minutes. I just think they're goofing around. They're respecting this until there's not time to respect this. Zero scenario should we be considering longs right now. You've been warned. They're coming over here for like a 5th or 6th time. They're goofing around to make you believe this, and then I think they're going to dump. Everything in me right now is screaming for me to short this market, just to let you know. But I don't want to jump the gun. Why? Because they could do this until 9 minutes and then shoot it up, and then I lose, and then them do this. Only reason why I'm not shorting this right now is because 11:50 macros coming up. And I got 10 minutes until safety if I'm short. Anything 10 minutes from then, all bets are off. I'll be cooked. So I know for a fact that I got a 20% chance of succeeding if I press this short button. And I'm in this trade 10 minutes from now. I got a 20% chance at best of succeeding. And I don't like those chances. I don't give a damn what I'm looking at. Because they could just go sideways and confuse people. And I don't like to be confused. I like to know what I'm looking at and get in and get out conservatively. And I like to rinse and I like to repeat. And I just let the cards lie where they lie. And over the course of time, I will be highly successful. Zero scenarios resulting in longs right now. I don't give a damn if they're going sideways over here at the 1150. The safe indicator almost overrides that.
Yo, E.
Yo, talk to me.
So I got an email from Apex saying that I violated the MAE rule.
Yes.
And then they sent me another email. Now they want me to submit like a compliance request to submit information on your trading system or strategy. Do I have to do that?
You're gonna have to send me that screenshot. Obviously remove like your account number, but they might not have that. Just send me the screenshot so I can read it myself. No, it's not. No, he's not cooked. What that is bro, they're trying to confuse him, and they're trying to make him trade under pressure, so that he blows up his accounts. He's joking. Okay.
Well, yeah, because
is that what it is?
Because I'm not gonna lie, I blew up quite a few accounts, and now I have 9 accounts, almost at a $2,000 payout.
You said how many accounts?
9.
Yes. Perfect.
And now they want to sit there and fuck with me.
Excellent. Like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons says, excellent. That's exactly what that's perfect. You want to know why? Because they know that you're getting ready to turn the corner, and they know for a fact that you're getting ready to take about 2,000 times 10. They know for a fact that you're getting ready to take $20,000 from them in one large lump sum. So they wanted to go, what's your trading strategy, sir? Record it for us. We want to see. Mark up everything. They want you to get choked up, and then you blow up the account.
Yeah, so now it says here, it says, in the space provided, please provide a detailed written explanation of the trading strategy or system you use. Make sure to include the following. And they gave me like 8 different things to include in my fucking essay, I guess.
Send me the screenshot of it so that I can see it, so that I can exactly interpret the verbiage, but I've gotten that message numerous times from them. And every single time I've gotten that.
Have you ever done it?
Yeah, I have. And every single time I've gotten that, it's because I was getting ready to withdraw more than $20,000 in one large lump sum. They do that every single time I try to almost every time with every account that I get to like a large payout, and like there's some confusion, they'll send that out. Or if they know you got like 15 or 20 accounts and like you're close to a payout and you haven't violated any rules, they will say, hey, we're watching you. Keep doing what you're doing. Congratulations. Be sure to follow all your rules and your documentation. We're watching you. Like, I'm just summarizing it, but like that's what it'll say. So like they'll say, hey, we're watching you. And you go, oh shoot, they're watching me? Let me double check and double cross my eyes, man. You was doing good before then. Keep doing what you're doing. They're just confusing you. I'm done for the day. Good job, Mr. TP for a living. No scenario that I said results in loans. They're getting ready to dump. I told you. If they're gonna do a trend line, they're gonna dump. Stop it. Send that screenshot in here so I can see it.
I just sent them in the platinum chat.
All right, bet. Do not be fooled by that. Your trading strategy can be stupid simple. Oh, what's this say? A detailed written explanation of the strategy. Make sure entry rules and signals, initial stop loss. Okay. This is very easy. You don't even have to use any indicators. Screw that. Back tested time frame and win rate. You don't need to include that. But I mean, like, you can. I mean, like, just say, hey, like, I know, like, just, bro, you can make that up. How are they gonna know? So, like, this is what I would do. So, like, I'm gonna go down this list, guys. One of the Citizen Side Discord is getting ready to withdraw $20,000 from Apex, and they sent them this bullshit. Guys, I'm familiar with Apex like the back of my hand. These people are clowns. They keep on banning my accounts because I keep on making too much money. So I get it. They banned me. So that's why I'm washing my hands with them, because I'm sick of jumping through hoops and creating more accounts and using my properties. In any event, entry rules and signals, that's very simple. Hey, I bought this. Whenever I see this FEG, I long this and I manage my risk to this, and this is what I'm targeting. Simple as that. And so and like you need to it's like you need to number them. Number 2, initial stop loss and take profit. That weighs into what I just said. A number of contracts you plan to trade based on system stats and risk management. No, okay, well, you know what? Say, just keep it simple. Say, okay, well, the most I'm willing to risk is $750. So max I do is like 10 micros based off of this whenever this presents itself, and I look for 1-to-1. That's literally how I will outline that second or third bulletin point. Trade management and any trailing stop methods. If you don't use a trailing stop, you don't use one. If you do, then say you do. It's very simple. Indicators used, they not gonna know. Just be like, I only use FEG nephew Sam or the BISI or SIBI indicator so that I can know, hey, you know what? So that I can see the FEGs being formed. And then just keep it simple at that. Nothing else, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less. Back tested time frame and win rate, man, hey, you know what? I do this, so you know what? I know that I win 60, 70% of the time. Just like that. Hey, I back tested this, so I know if I do this, then I win 60, 70% of the time. Any software or auto trading tools used, the fifth or sixth point, no, I don't. I don't use any of those. Once completed, save on the page. Chart markups. Send screenshots of your most recent 1 or 2 trading days in your PA account. It's very simple. So if he's looking at my screen, he can do this like this, and this is what I've done in the past. So like, you can go like this. For example, I'm just making this up. You can go, okay, like this, boom, 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 sit here, and then like I'll put like a note like this, and I'll add the text, and I'll go on a long. Matt needs to be looking at my screen. So I'll go here. You know what? I go long. I'm sorry. I short on a pullback into 1 minute SIBI and 15-minute SIBI. Boom. Take this, screenshot this. Take this, screenshot this. Obviously make the words smaller, because we got to make the words way smaller, right? Narrate it, screenshot it, and then make sure that this is included in that number 1, and you're good to go. And you send that out to them, and they're gonna be good and happy and good money. They're gonna be good to go. They're not gonna bother you. And but you need to be doing that now anyway. Guys, listen to me. That is going to help your shit. It's 11:44. They're fucking around. They saw it kind of broke this trend line over here. They might not dump this. 11:50 macro coming up. Let's be on alert. I'm no longer thinking they're getting ready to smash this through the floor as of right now. I think they might fuck around and shoot this. Best to be on alert now. They're confusing people. In any event, I'm gonna close this out for Matt. You need to be doing this anyway. So people like to go, damn, Apex hating. Man, let me go with somebody that don't ask me why I'm in a trade. What? Dude, what? Are you high? You should be asking yourself that question every single day. You should be asking yourself the quality of this trade that I'm taking right now. Is it a good one? What am I risking? What am I not? So that same thought process, just write it down. Or when you take it, write down the reason why you took the trade and take the screenshot. And then write it down. If you do that, and if you write that down, if you go, I don't know what the hell I was doing. Why did I do that? As you're getting ready to send it over to Apex, and if you read that and you are confused, then you're the problem. You don't have nobody to blame but yourself. So I know that I just said Apex is a piece of shit, but they're still the best prop firm. Guys, Apex is going to make you do things. It's going to help you save your account and make you be a profitable trader. That's why nobody likes them. The only thing I don't like is that I know what they're doing, and they're trying to psych people out that don't understand that. And it's going to confuse you. And if you don't have someone that's been through that ringer, then like you're going to be scared, and you're going to be thinking that you did something wrong. And then you're going to trade, then you're going to blow the account, and you're going to lose $20,000 in payouts. That's why. So Matt needs to not be scared by any means.
So I could just basically base it all off of I was playing this FVG regardless of if there was liquidity or not, right?
Yes. Period. That is a psychological tactic that they're playing with you. Period. Bro. So like whatever reason that you took it, you need to be looking for an excuse. Like, even if you shorted this right here and you wasn't even paying attention to this, you need to then mark this trade up and say, I shorted this here and I was trying to manage my risk to this. And you just lie and be like, yeah, I was trying to manage my risk to this really tight to then target this low over here. Just trying to get 30, 40 ticks and not trying to hurt nobody. Say that. How they gonna know? See, they're trying to psych you out because they want you to think in your mind and go, well, I gotta make this sound good. So I gotta, so you know what? I gotta trade like ICT himself. We're like I take a trade and I manage it off of 20 ticks and I make 200 to make it look good. Fuck no. Keep doing what you was doing, and then at the end of the day, whenever you're done, you make your money, you come over here and you put that note down, and you make up whatever reason is that looks good in hindsight on as to why that trade was profitable. And you copy that and you paste that into an email and you make sure you number it and make sure it's in a good looking format and make sure you add the screenshot and the narration to the screenshot and put the picture there, and you good money. They're trying to confuse you. Don't fall for it. Timestamp 1148 bullish, 1150 macro. Safety became at 1145 here. Zero scenario am I considering long or shorts right now. Zero scenario. Zero scenario. I'm going to delete this trend line right here so nobody gets confused. If you want our job to take their money, it's their job to keep their money. Absolutely. It's a business. People go, guys, I've seen people in a Facebook group chat. That's in the Knowledge Community page, by the way. You need to join that group chat. Guys, I've seen people inside the Facebook group chat on Apex and they go, why does Apex have a consistency rule? Why can't they just let me trade with 40, 50 accounts? Why isn't the trailing drawdown higher? Why are they making me trade on these rules? Why don't they give me my account back for free like if I just blew it? I know what I'm doing now. Why did they deny my payout after I broke the rules that were directly in the FAQ? Why? They're scamming. Why don't they just give me my money? Did you hear yourself? Do you not know that these people are running a business? They're trying to make money too. So you want to know how you beat it? You follow the fucking rules or just go somewhere else. It's just that simple. But I assure you, nobody can make you go from zero to hero the fastest other than Apex. 100% I know that for a fact. Trust me. That's why I keep going back to them. 1150 macro. Best to be on alert. They're doing something that's very confusing. They got this trend line going on over here, which leads me to believe if it wasn't 1150 macro, they was getting ready to dump, which is like what they did, but then they didn't dump it before 1145 till the safety came on. And it's the 1150 macro, so it's bullish 80-85% of the time. So it's very confusing. So with that being said, so with that being said, how I would navigate this is this. Hold on, let me read the channel side Discord before I move on. They're trying to make you say something wrong and deny that payout. Nah, unless he does something stupid, and unless he says I shorted this here to then make 10 ticks, and I was managing my risk to this high here, they're not going to deny that payout. So like he would never do that. So Chilo, the only time they would do this is if he was like, yeah, I pressed this short button here, and I was managing my risk to something 800 ticks above, and I was only trying to make 15 ticks. So like I figured if I do that, so like he would literally have to do something contrary to what the rules were stating. So he would have to.
But even if they deny it, then I just got to trade 5 more days for $50, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, bro, but they're not going to do that though, bro. Well, I mean, like you said that you violated the MAE rule, didn't you?
On some dumb shit, yeah.
So yeah, so what you got to do is hold on. So you requested a payout for $2,000.
So it's 10 days. It's 10 calendar days, but you have to trade. 5 of those days have to be $50 or more.
No, false. It's 8 calendar days, and you have to trade 5.
So with the MAE violation, it's 10.
Oh shit! Damn, they changed it.
Yes.
Okay, so hold on. Why is that the case? Is that the case? Hold on. Did you try to request a payout, or did they send that to you, or did they randomly send that to you randomly?
No, I didn't even try to request a payout yet. They just randomly sent me that.
Okay, so yes. What you have to do now, this is what I would do now if I was you. I would now downsize. Now, I would downsize, and you're gonna have to go on ice for the next. You're gonna have to go on ice for the next week and a half. What about the next week? You are going to have to take a trade. So, like, if you normally make $1,000 per trade, for example, off of, let's just say, 2 minis or 1 to 2 minis, you need to downsize to about 2 to 3 micros. At the most 4.
That's the thing. I've only been trading 4 micros.
Oh.
I mean, sometimes I average in to get a better entry, but I don't even use minis.
Okay, perfect. Even better. You now need to do 1 to 2 micros. And you need 1 micro, and you need 1 micro, and you need to be targeting, and you need to stop at $60, $55 to be safe on that one trade. And you need to stop for that day, and you need to rinse, and you need to repeat that for 5 days. You need to flip those last 5 days, whatever the fuck it is that they said. And then you need to request that payout. And then what you can do is you can use the narration in the meantime as well. So you can say, hey, I shorted this off 1 micro to then target this to then make my $60 profit for the day. This is what I was willing to risk. This is what I wasn't. I averaged in going, like even if you average, hey, I averaged up going up to this because I had this target over here in mind because I was only trying to make $60. Like, even if you do that. So I added 1 micro into here to get a better entry to then target this drawing liquidity eventually. Like, that's what I would say. And I would stop at $60, $55, and I would do that for 5 days, and then I would request 20,000. That's perfect, as a matter of fact. They made it easy for you. Good job. I like that. You want to know why? Because now I don't have to narrate with my normal size. I can narrate off 1 micro. Easy peasy. $50 a day for 5 days. That's cool. Make your job easy. You make $55, you walk away from your screen, man. Nothing else to think about. Why would you want to risk $20,000 for in one large lump sum? Why? So, like, if you have $55, why would you want to take a chance to potentially lose that day? You already accomplished the goal. That's what I've been doing. That's what I would do personally. Timestamp 11:54. If you want to eat from the king, you got to play the king's game. Absolutely. They're goofing around. Oh, shit. Is that a perfect double bottom one? Yes. What the fuck is that? Excuse me. 694225. Oh, hell no. I saw this on my other chart. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Oh my goodness. This 12-hour lunch week might be sweet.
Take your profit. Take your profit.
Oh my goodness. This is dangerous. They're goofing around. This is not good. They're going to dump this soon. This is not good. I got to be on alert, though. It's holiday volume. They might just save it for tomorrow. But, oh my goodness. That's a perfect double bottom that they're displacing from. I lost $100 on there. Why? Why were you shorting into this hole? X's. You're not even following me. Never mind. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Whoa. If they bounce us up in here into this 12 away, I'm going to start shorting this. I was not sure where it was headed. If you weren't sure where it was headed, why were you inside that trade? That's a serious question. Why? Or did you have an idea and you just cut it early because you weren't sure then? Because I do that sometimes too. That's why I cut the trade at like $140 right there on those accounts. Because I shorted this right here, and like I was reading the time Mac, and I figured it was getting ready to shoot this, so I sort of kind of front ran it with like 20, 30 ticks. But it's okay. There's always more. There's always another opportunity.
Yo, E.
Talk to me.
My girl said you was calling my name when I stepped away.
Oh,
so, yeah. What's up, bro?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, brother. So what I was saying was I was asking a question about whether or not that I interpreted you correctly on this 1020 time hack warning. Like, were you trying to warn me that they were getting ready to shoot up to the upside, Or were you saying that they were potentially getting ready to dump this through this floor because I wanted to make sure that I revised my understanding and that like as far as that's concerned, like were you saying, hey, you know what? Were you saying, hey, you know what? It's 1020, so like they're getting ready to reverse this and then stop this and shoot this higher? Or were you saying they already did the 1020 reversal and now they're potentially getting ready to start going lower? What were you trying to hint at? I couldn't remember. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't interpret you wrong.
Nah, I was, I'm actually proud of her because she explained that pretty well, and I was like, let me double check with him.
Wait, what?
But yeah, bro. So she was doing some more arts and crafts shit right next to me while I was trading, and so I guess she was listening in because I've been trying to tell her like, man, open another account, X, Y, Z. But I was nervous because it looked like it wanted to go, and it looked like it was coming through that 1020 macro, and so I back tested a couple of days at like around 10:10, 10:15. Like it do find life. Like you kind of find the direction that the market want to go in. But like you've been saying lately, like the market's still in sell side programming or whatever. So, like I'll just make sure like you be, you because I know we always talk about the 1150 time hack and the 230 and stuff like that, but I just back tested the time hacks at that time and just wanted to make sure you knew that might be what you was up against.
Exactly. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Cool. That's what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Nah, I was just double checking it. Like I didn't interpret your warning wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't want you to say, hey, bro, like I back tested this and like this is usually the time where like they look like they might start on buy side even more. So like, but I was in the trade, so like I was just a little bit confused. But okay, cool. I just want to make sure. But yeah, bro, the 1020 is there, cool. You know what I'm saying? So like if you back tested, like if you can figure out how to manage your risk off of it, like that's cool. But like the 1020 can be more so just like something to where like you can just be on alert for. But like it's not something to where I've noticed where like I can sink my teeth into it and I can go, man, you know what? Right here, right now, I know I can get this and this out of this. That's why it's not like necessarily one of my favorites. But like, and like it can be left up to a lot of, like not a lot, it can be left up to slight interpretation. Because if we're in the sell side delivery program, then like we just, then we're just gonna start dumping like this. Because we just went up in a straight line, we're still in sell side delivery after taking out these lows over here. Like this market's in sell side. So like, and then like they could kick it off a little bit early. So like they kicked it off like 5 minutes early here and they shot it up. And then they stopped it over here at 10:36 and then they started dumping. So, like it's just like, yeah, you're right, but it's like, yeah, you can be right, but it's like, man, like you can still lose off that. Hold on, look. Let's be on alert. They're starting to dump this. Timestamp 12 o'clock. Let's be on alert. Bearish, Victor says. You're not good. They're goofing around with this trend line here. Trend line traders go like this. They go, oop, long. Okay, I got stopped out. Okay. I short here. Okay. I short here for us to go break trend line. I short here to go lower. Why the fuck aren't we going lower? God damn it. Okay. They reclaimed it. Okay. So I long here now for us to go higher. God damn it. We dumped and we're closing below it again. I'm screwed. And you know what the hell am I doing? Okay, well, you know what? That idea doesn't work. Maybe if I do this right here, then I'll be right again. Now they're still correct because they moved the line now. They're moving the goalposts. Your trading strategy should not account for you to move the goalposts. If it does, then it's flawed and it's wrong. What you were looking at is wrong. Stop doing that. So they're coming over here and retesting this trend line again. I don't know. They might be right now because we done moved the goalposts 4 or 5 different times here. So I don't know what they got going on here. But I have multiple draws and liquidity lower here. I got here down into here on the Qs, and I got ES with this perfect double bottom here. There's no scenario where I'm considering longs, and we're in sell side delivery program. There's zero scenario where like I'm marrying longs right now. Only reason why I'm not short this is because it's 1150 macro. Bullish. Hold on, what the hell is that? Is that a volume bounce I just seen with my own 2 eyes? Low. I'm gonna close at 81. Oh shit. They're gonna dump. And they're gonna dump. That's a 9-point volume imbalance through time distortion. They're gonna come back down here and dump this and then fill this. And if they do this with enough force, ES is gonna crash to this floor, just to let you know. The next immediate draw on liquidity is the Qs. Even though I'm not trading this, we're gonna look at this. We're gonna see how this shapes up with this 9-point volume imbalance over here below head that they just created. If they bounce this up into the zone for the next 6 minutes, I'm going to short this. The quality of this trade is going to be about a C, but I'm going to blindly short this and then take my chances. Well, nah, maybe I shouldn't do that. Because every time because like almost all my losses have come without confirmation, without something to immediately manage my risk off of. Maybe I shouldn't do that. My win rate has probably dropped about 75% as of late. That's not good. Best to be on alert. I said I was going to stop doing that to myself. I took note of that. There's a 9-point volume balance right here. I never believed that they were trying to go higher. They're gonna dump this. If they were really trying to go higher, they would not have created that there. They're gonna dump. Make some merch. Best to be on alert, Unc. I know, right? I might do that for real. Nah, for real. Because this is what I say. Best to be on alert. It is best to be on alert. You don't know what they could do. See that dump? Bearish. I'll switch over to the NQ. Literally, I begin to lunch, and first thing I hear, funny as hell. Yeah, that's crazy, dog. That's funny as hell. Zero scenario results in longs. Okay. They're back over to the zone. I seriously think this. This is what I think in my brain. Okay, you ready? This is what I think. Why in the hell would they do this and then just do something like this? Why would they do that? Why would they not do this? Like, why would they make this the LOD? Why would they not just do this, scare people out, and then do something like this? If they wanted to bounce, why would they not do that? Why would they not? I think they're confusing people, and I don't think this is going to be the LOD. This 12-8 lunch sweep is getting ready to commence. I think that they're going to dump this. Like I've been saying, I just think they're confusing people. And I think that I think that they're adjusting people like this. They went like this, shorted it here on this retest, they got stopped out. Came here, long this here, and now they're dumping below. And now they went like this. The trend line traders went like this, and now they adjusted their trend lines, and now they're coming back over here to retest this. I seriously think in my brain right now that they're getting ready to dump this. Not right now, this exact second, but this is what they're gearing up for. This in zero scenarios is bullish. You've been warned. Manipulation. Pearly White says. Potentially. How you doing, Pearly White? You doing okay? How's your day going? Doing all right, girl? Romanticized life. ATL. Life and beauty living. Pearly whites. Let's look at, okay, you do have some pearly whites. Okay. Because if I clicked on your profile and your teeth was yellow or green, I would have told you to change your screen name. Okay, you got some white teeth. Okay, we'll give you that. Okay, we'll give that to you. Okay. Got some white teeth. Okay. All righty. Yeah. If your team was green and you had worms going through your teeth, I would have been like, what the hell are you doing? You lying, girl. I'm lying out here on the Lord name. I'm just teasing. She started laughing. Who the hell was this calling me? Scammers? Everybody's trying to scam nowadays. What the fuck? They canceled my order. What the? Hold on real quick, guys. Hold on real quick, guys. I got to call the people for this place. Hold on, because I will not be able to live stream if I don't get this appointment set up. Hold on.
Go ahead, buddy. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. They're confusing people. They're going sideways. Timestamp 12:10. Best to be on alert here. We want to wait for them to manufacture an event here. I don't like trading in sideways time distortion. Why? Because I get boofed on. I'd rather miss this dump that I've been calling out that they're getting ready to do, and then me enter long on the opposite direction, than for me to short here and then bounce this, I get stopped out and then them dump this. Missing a trade is always better than being in a trade and then being miserable. Holy shite, look at that. They're getting ready to take this out. They want to dump. They're getting ready to dump this through this floor. This right is what I was referencing. This is that double bottom I was referencing that they were clearly targeting. Remember when I said that? When I said they was getting ready to dump this ES? See this? See that? That right there is what I'm talking about. Double bottoms are perfect double bottoms are meant to be attacked. They want to attack it. Why would they not? Why would they make you think something is going to be opposite of that? Why would they hold your hand and say, make money off me? Why would they? You know what makes the most amount of money? Making people think it's one way and then them dumping it and then everybody get out. They don't care if it goes up or down. They just want to create strum up money through the spread. What's this? Yeah, that's it. They don't care about nothing else. So they took out that double bottom now. I'm on alert. That I was looking at. Hold on real quick, guys. I got to answer this phone call. Important phone call.
0 sound. Yeah, I know, guys. I was on the phone. I apologize. Guys, they're goofing around in sideways time distortion. They took out this perfect double bottom over here. Now they're just goofing around. So maybe I should have shorted the ES because it was clearly obvious that they were getting ready to target that. Maybe that was free money on the ES. 0 scenario or longs. They're just goofing around right now. I told you every single draw on liquidity resulted lower. There were no draws on liquidity higher. 0 reason. 0, zilch, nada. They're not doing anything. They're goofing around in sideways time distortion, and they're trying to confuse you. Best to sit here and wait. Let's wait for them to manufacture an event and scare people out. And then we read the market whenever they're doing it, and we ask ourselves where they're trying to go. And then we take a small piece of the puzzle from that, and then we rinse and repeat. If you're not already in this short and you short this up at the top, you're not break even, then you need to be chilling out. Or like how Chilo short us right here, and then he went break even. If you didn't short us up here with us, and you've been in this trade since 10:30 and it's 12 for the last 2 hours, and you at break even now from when you showed up here with us, there is no other trade. There is none. That's why you need to understand the market conditions, understand when it's advantageous to trade, you take it, you get out, and you rinse and you repeat over and over again. Over and over again, that's what you need to do, just to let you know. Oh, who's this calling me? Who's this? I don't answer phone calls. I got to double check. I don't answer phone calls from strangers. They got to leave me a voicemail message, then I pick it up. Okay, you didn't leave me a voicemail message, so I don't pick up. See scammer calling me. They got access to my main number, not my me yet. They got access to my phone number. Scammers. So they've been calling me off the hook. Got that scam blocker on. Unknown caller block on too. I don't answer phone calls from strangers. My mother told me not to talk to strangers. Well, my dad did. I live with my dad. My parents told me not to talk to strangers. I don't speak to strangers. If I don't know you, I'm not gonna talk to you. Over the phone, that is. You could be doing anything. You could be recording me. Best to be on alert. Speak to no strangers. They're goofing around here at this low. Leads me to believe that they're getting ready to dump this. Look at this autopilot time distortion thingy that they got going on here, boy. Goodness gracious, huh? They're goofing around at this low. Why would they pump this? More than likely they dump and then target this and take this out here. Like, why would they not take this out and flash this through this floor here? The only thing stopping us is this 15-minute BISI. Otherwise, I think they want to butter this. We also need to be on alert for this LR to be ran to the upside at 130. Best to be. You know the rest. Oh boy. Who's this? Man. Huh? What is going on? Okay, now they're starting to heat up. Look at that. Finally starting to heat it up a little bit. Trying to eat into this. The more they do this, the more I think they're going to hurt a lot of people. Best not I catch this fall in life whenever it starts to fall from the shelf. Look at this sell-off.
Yeah, Meta's dropping.
Meta just dumped, he says. Yeah, look at the Meta. Netflix down. Netflix gonna go to $80. Watch.
That would be nice.
Everything is red. Everything tech is red. Google is down 0.5%. Tesla down. NVIDIA, the one stock to rule them all, is dumping. Not dumping, but it's down. This is to be expected. This is the first day back from the holiday. They floated it up nonstop. They did the same thing on Thanksgiving, where I told y'all they was going to do this.
Yes, they did.
They floated it up for 4 or 5 days in a row, and I said the first day that they do this, they're gonna dump. And it's the first day back. At the latest, they was gonna do it today. Friday was a holiday, essentially speaking. Ain't nobody coming back from Christmas and then jumping in and start moving stuff and start moving around some furniture. They're not gonna do that. Today was the first day. As expected, latest, I says. Best to be on alert. They're goofing around, man. We have to be cautious here. I think that this is what they're targeting. If they do this fast enough, they might come down into this zone here too. It wouldn't be nothing for them to butter this down there and flash this and then bounce. They're going to have to take this out within the next few days, I think. I'm serious. Santa rally over with. Hold on real quick. I'm watching this low here, just to let you know. I gotta watch this. Best to be on alert, this right here. Hold on real quick. I'm typing something up. They're dumping as expected. Zero scenario bullish. If you were in longs, yeah, I'm about to check my DM right now. If you were in longs, I've been warning you for like the last hour. That's why you need to be listening. Oh, I'm typing something. Guys, hold on real quick, because I'm typing something. Hold on. I'm on alert. Hold on. Hold on real quick. I'm here. Hold on real quick. Sorry, guys. I had to send out an email. Are you still looking for trades? Absolutely, I am. It was just they was just dumping it. They were just doing what I thought they was going to do. I'm waiting on them to complete an objective before I consider going contrary to this. Like, you can't just really just be blindly entering the trades. Like, you gotta look and adhere to the dangers. So, but I was sending out an email. Hold on. I'm always looking for trades. It's just that they're just goofing around, not doing nothing. They just snap that trend line. They're goofing around in 15-minute busy. I'm trying to copy, so cook. Trying to copy. Why don't you learn for yourself? You can cook too. I think there could be a bounce soon, Reborn says. Check DMs when you get a second. Okay, I'm gonna check now. I'm just seeing if my bias match up with yours. Oh, okay. Congratulations, my brothers. Let me know when to start and let me know what time the underline. Okay. I literally done 11 mark 11. No, for real. I walked away for 2 minutes. Of course I missed this shit. He said, of course I missed this shit. Oh, man. Hey, if you ever answer, then you got to speak with that one voice. Hey, man, why you calling? I need $50 for my girl's nails, right? Right. Whenever it's the scammers, like they randomly catch me on the phone, which they never do. The only time they'll catch me on the phone is if I pick up because I'm in the mood and I feel like goofing off. Then I talk in a fake Arabic voice. And then they hang up. Best to be on alert. That shit throwing me. Literally, we are at negative HVL yet? They're hovering. We're hovering. Hovering around negative HVL, Shirley. Any trade you take here is definitely a boof on. What the hell is going on here? Any trade you take is a boof situation. Sellers are in control. Why were we laughing, Shirley, at 12:07? What's so funny? What was that saying? Are you laughing at somebody else? Man, I want to take another goal, but no movement. I don't like Tradeify. What's so funny back then? 30 minutes ago. What's so funny? Yeah, I need help with the confluence and the confirmation. So I feel like I'm still guessing, but I'm reading and understanding it way better from where it wants to attack. Price action, reading and reading and reading. Probably the yellow teeth. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, it was this girl on Pearly Whites. She was her username was Pearly White. So I like to. I'm very skeptical myself. So I like to see. So I went to her profile. And I was gonna call her out straight up. But rest assured, Shirley, she had straight teeth. White teeth. Not sure. White. They were white. I wasn't paying attention too much if they were straight or not. But like I could see from the profile photo, the video she did post that they were white. They were clean. So if her shit looked like Young Thug's teeth before the fame, I was gonna be tripping. Whew. You should have seen what Young Thug's teeth used to look like back in the day. That nigga was ugly. He still is. But you know, he got bread, so you could do anything in this world with money. She said he's still ugly. You know, that nigga ugly as hell. Shit. He dated Mariah the Scientist. One of my niggas used to be dating her back in the day, like 3 or 4 years ago. Just to let you know. She was coming to our games. So, yeah. One of my niggas was dating her. And I seen her, not gonna lie, she looked good in person. Mariah or Maria or whatever it is, a scientist. I didn't even know it was her. He just had his girl over there at the game. We was playing this little summer league thing, you know, where dudes just hoop just to stay in shape. And she was sitting there watching our games. I was like, damn, who's that cute little light-skinned girl? One of my teammates was like, bro, that's BG's girl. And I was like, oh, word? He was like, who's that? He was like, man, that's that little R&B chick. She wasn't as popular as she is now back then. This was 4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago. It's like 3 years ago. 3 years ago. 3 or 4 years ago. She wasn't as popular. damn, she looked pretty good. And then something miraculous happened that taught me a lesson. Guess what? He was playing for the Hawks at the time, by the way. Something miraculous happened that taught me a very valuable lesson. Guess what? Well, no, it didn't taught me. I already knew this because I know how the game is played. BG got cut from the Hawks. So he was on the ins and outs. He's still making decent money. He's probably making like $350,000 a year. This is okay. $350, probably $450,000 a year on the two-way. But he was on the roster too, so minimum contract. I think they upgraded his contract one time, so maybe like 1.2 a year. Pretty okay. Pretty good at that point. Pretty good. But they cut him. And something miraculous happened. You wanna know what miraculous happened? Guess what? When he got cut, I told my friends, because I was just sitting on chopping it up. We all talked. I told him straight up. I was like, he's not gonna be with her for too long. If he don't secure a contract, she gonna be gone. Cause she's not gonna be wanting to be shit. She's not gonna be wanting me hanging around with a nigga that's barely in the league. What the fuck? You're not gonna be able to afford that girl, boy. You crazy as hell. And some of my niggas didn't believe me. Some of them, but most of them did. But I told him, I was like, and everything was perfectly fine too. She came after the game. She was wearing this little jersey. Cute. They was happy, kissing. I'm not gonna lie, she looked good in person. She looked really good in person. I was like, And cap. Why would I cap? I've never capped. Not one time have I lied about any story. Now y'all know that. Y'all know me. Y'all know I would never cap. I think that you're trying to rage bait me into telling you. But it's okay, it's public knowledge. I'll tell you. His name is Brandon Goodwin. I played against him in high school numerous times. I like, good dude. Now, is he like one of my closest friends? No. But he went to Norcross High School in Atlanta. Brandon Goodwin was dating Mariah the Scientist, and she left him, and then she went to Young Thug. Thug's in Atlanta. Thug's popping. He wasn't. He got caught. He got cut from the Hawks at the time. Do you know how much money it costs to maintain a girl like that? That shit was out his wheel well. He got cut. He picked up a two-way contract here and there. Salary dropped from $1 million, 1.5 to 1.2 to 250,000, 350,000. You know, he's still doing well off. Very, very well off. You know, made a few million, but what's a few million? Money's all relative. You know, believe me, look it up. Just type in Brandon Goodwin and Mariah on X. You can probably find some of them from like 3 or 4 years ago. You probably could. I'm not lying to you. Why would I lie? It's the truth. I'm serious. She was. Anyway, back to the story, because they're just goofing off. So I'll goof off too. Well, I'll still tell the truth. Anyway. Hold on real quick. AT&T is contacting me. Anyway, the moral of the story was I was like, bro, that shit ain't gonna last. And then he got cut like a week or two after that. It was in the summer he got cut. And like they was on the ins and outs, and I obviously I forgot about it because who gives a fuck? I don't give a damn who the fuck this nigga's fucking. I got more important shit to be dealing with than to be figuring out who Cardi B fucking or what the fuck people got going on. I don't give a damn. So I forgot about it after like 3 or 4 months. And then he posted something, and then I was like, damn, I wonder what happened to that girl, just to prove my point. And they wasn't following each other no more. And then somebody asked him, was like, so you know, people on XP, people on the internet, they be getting real bold. So someone asked him, was like, hey, bum ass nigga, you still dating that girl, Mariah the Scientist? Clown ass nigga, because he be playing video games online. So like he live streams, like plays video games with like normal people. So like I saw he posted it because on X, because I think I follow him on X, on Twitter, which was Twitter back in the day. And he was like, clown ass nigga, stop asking me about some girl. And then right then and there, I knew for a fact that he wasn't fucking around with her. But you still get the point. Anyway, the point is the lesson here is this. Shit. She was hitting his pockets. Everything was all good just a week ago, like that one song says. Everything was all good when he was on the team. Get cut, and expenses start going up. Asking price for that girl, that asking price ain't gonna go down. He had to find himself a new girl. Because she not gonna be sitting here on national TV and doing this and that and doing X, Y, and Z, and then you hurting her brand image. He was only useful to her in that light, and that's what she was willing to tolerate. So it's a win-win. It's a give-take kind of ordeal. But I understand how the game goes, and so does he. So ain't nothing new. It was just his turn. A nigga that was just more popping came by. He ugly as a motherfucker. Be Good is a good looking dude. I'm not gonna lie. Good looking dude. Be Good's like 6'2", 6'3", on the taller end for a guy. Ridiculously athletic. Very highly educated. Smarter than Thug for sure. Went to college. Played in the NBA. Played in the NBA. Been averaging about 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 on average. Sometimes he's made about $1.5 million a year over the last several years. Pretty well off in normal standards. But something crazy happens whenever even an ugly nigga comes by and he's popping and he got clout. He making $5, $10 million a year probably. Thug is probably making. His pocket's deeper. So that shit got cut quick. She jumped ship. Shit, she held that nigga down through jail. She held that nigga down through a RICO. She was on the phone crying. I heard the voicemail. I heard the tapes. That girl was on the phone crying, boy. You know what's crazy too? That nigga had other bitches coming to the jail phone crying too. I heard the tapes. And she knew. And guess what? She don't give a damn. Wanna know why? Because that's the nigga she like. And he can afford her. So she don't give a damn. Mm-hmm. But that nigga Be Good was actually trying to be loyal to that girl, though, believe it or not. She don't give a damn about the Thug's loyalty. She don't care. She know Thug got other shit going on. And he ugly. She don't give a damn. She care about them pockets. What you got going on? How much clout you got? Mm-hmm. I'm 6'3", tall, dark, handsome, and a veteran, and completed my MBA. Just put it in the chat, 818 Trade says. Okay, nice. Put yourself out there. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit. Mm-hmm. Okay, nice. 818 Trades. Been watching for a little while. You looking to sponsor somebody? I can drop you a few feet pics if you want. Nah, them bitches gonna be, oh my God, them bitches gonna be crusty. But shit, if you balling, I love it. Shit, that shit gonna be crusty, motherfucker. I swear to God. But I put lotion on them every now and then at night. I don't get them shits done. But hey, man. Hey, don't ask for no ass pictures now. You gotta take me out on a date first, big time. 6'3", tall, dark, and handsome, veteran with an MBA. Shit. I'm looking to get sponsored. I'm looking to get took care of, flued out. Oh man, I'm hilarious, bro. I gotta stop. Oh, what the fuck? Not the feet pics. Yeah, I was just fucking around with you, bro. I'm up $900 in that forward test as of right now, Adam says. Good job, Adam. Best to be on alert. They got this market on autopilot. They're goofing around over here in the zone. They took out that double bottom over here, and now they're bouncing this. They might not hear, nah, this is bullish. Look at that 1250 macro that just commenced. No means the what? Shit, they could do anything. They tapped into this 15-minute bitch and they started bouncing. I'm gonna switch it to the buy. That might start headhunting 25-7-22 now. Looks bullish to me. Best to be on alert. They're convincing me. I'm about to enter into a long right now. Hold on. You think it will form above 700? What you mean? I think they might try and target this higher here. Minimum probably this. Guess my preset or trade you was dogging on ain't so bad no more, huh? Well, bro, do we have multiple draws in liquidity and they took this out and they started to bounce from this Bissy? So that's what I was saying. Ain't too bad. Oh, no, I know, Adam. I'm just teasing.
What do you got your bot settings on?
What bot settings?
You said you were gonna hook up your bot.
Hook up what bot?
Or was that just a joke? Was that just a joke?
I didn't hear a word you said, Phantom. What?
I heard you said you were going to turn on your bot.
Turn on the bot. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I heard you wrong.
Was I high? I may have been.
I don't know.
Oh, I said it. I'm getting ready to look for a long. That's what I said. Oh, I said
okay.
I said it. I'm getting ready to turn my. I may have said I'm getting ready to turn this order button from buy to sell. I don't know what I was saying. Best to be alert.
Okay. Okay, buddy. My bad.
No, that's my fault. $29 minutes to speak to an agent. They're goofing around. You were reading a text. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah, I was talking about the AT&T robot. They're confusing people here, and we had a slight shift in market structure when we took out this high here in the immediate term. Overall picture, though, still bearish. What's next on the chopping block is this high here. It's best for me to be on alert. Is that a perfect double top here? High at 94945. Yes, this is a perfect double top here. I think they're getting ready to eclipse this. I'm getting ready to long this. Maybe manage my risk to one of these imbalances here to then target this high up into the zone, just let you know. I'm getting ready to long this. But I need them to pull this back a little bit more instead of me buying the top or the tippity top of this move here. What's this? How many ticks is this to the upside? So I don't buy the top of this move and get boofed on. Decent move. Target for this trade is going to be here. For what I want them to eclipse, should I get a pullback? Timestamp 1250. Best to be on alert now. They took out that double top, perfect double top high that they pulled back from slightly, ever so slightly. Best to be cautious now. What's next on the table is this. In theory, we're looking for shorts over here. And for me personally, the daily chart tells me we're in a sell program, price and premium. I agree. I'm talking about an immediate term right now. We were in a sell side delivery program the moment that we took out this over here. That's why all of this weird ass illustration is on here. But we were in a sell side delivery program the moment that we eclipsed this. The moment that we took out this line right here, which is this line right here that I have right here that I told Discord about in the pre-market plan, this right here, we entered the sell side delivery program. This market was bearish this entire time. I told everybody at 9, 10 a.m. in the meeting, in the pre-market meeting, because we go over the pre-market meeting to go over this pre-market plan right here, so that there's zero confusion for anybody new that's listening. You need to be looking at this, like right here. If 777 is taken out, we will enter into daily market structure sell side delivery program. Mm-hmm. And then right in the meeting, specifically, I literally explicitly said this. I said, don't short this right here, because you could get boofed on and they'll bounce it. Like, wait for them to bounce it, stop, and then you short. And that's what they did, and people inside here made money doing that. Just because they followed the instructions. So this market was bearish this entire time. So I do agree with you. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just thinking they're getting ready to pop this. I'm talking about right now. Why? Because I could blow my account in 60 seconds if I'm not paying attention. So anything can happen over the course of a day or two. I'm talking about now. And now I think they're getting ready to bounce this. I think they're going to start on sell side. I'm buy siding right now. That's what I think. Nice. I did catch those original shorts earlier. Good job, 818. This market is on autopilot and they're goofing around. They're just floating this up and not giving you a chance to enter on any pullbacks. It's confusing you. It's moving like Asia almost. And I don't like trading like that. It makes me unnervous. It makes me very, very nervous to trade like that, just to let you know. Crazy, dude. They're goofing around. Another lower high? I think this market in the immediate term is in buy side delivery the moment that we took this up. That's why I think they're trying to go higher. I don't know. We'll have to see. Guys, hold on real quick. Gotta make a phone call. Hold on. It's best to be on alert now. They're goofing around. I wonder if I should long this to then target this high here. I wonder if I should do that. Like, I wonder if that's a good idea. ES is looking more bullish than NQ is, and everything else is down. Like, they could very well flash dump any one of these and screw me. If I press this buy button here, how can this hurt me? Well, if they inverse this, then I know they're trying to go lower. That's how it can hurt me. If I short this, I get boofed on, and then they shoot this up here higher. That's how. Interesting. Is there any reason as to why if I press this buy button right here, I can get hosed? Close here. What is that? Close at 18. Low. That's a 2. That's not anything crazy. Close at 28. Low. Okay, that's a 1. Not anything too crazy. Best I be on alert here. Got this 1 and this 5 over here, and they're starting to put up a fight. Timestamp 1 o'clock. You might want to come up here and eclipse this. Should I take a stab on this and then maybe manage my risk to one of these over here in order to try and target this high here? Target this high here. Manage this risk. This is about a 1-to-1 right now. Off this. What's going on with ES? Does ES look strong and relatively speaking? Potentially. I think I'm gonna do it. This is interesting. Should I press this button now to then target this higher draw on liquidity? NQ's looking like it's trying to dump in comparison to the ES. This doesn't look too good. We got this 1 and this. We got the cluster, this 1 and this 5 right here. They're goofing off in this time distortion thing. I think I'm gonna take the chances over here on this long.
Order filled.
I'm gonna take the chances over here on this long in order to come over here and target this high over here. That's what I'm gonna do. Guys, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get some water. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Hold on real quick. I'll be right back. Guys, sorry, guys. I was on mute. Guys, I'm in this long right now and we're trying to target this. So, like, I'm gonna watch this. It's just like a slight pullback. We got a 1 and a 5-minute BIST cluster over here. I want to see them potentially shoot this up over here into the zone. I'm in this long and we're trying to target this higher drawn liquidity over here. Man, they're goofing around over here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'm only in 1 mini right now, so I should not blow up this account in 60 seconds. By the time I go run downstairs and go grab some water, I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
If I blow up the account, somebody scream.
I will. Walking out.
I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Shit, is my account blown?
No, you're bucking out.
Okay, good, fam. This trade right now is buns. I don't like trading like this. Like, I don't like this. Like, I don't like it whenever they're just going sideways like this, dude.
I know, just sideways.
Maybe I should go break even though I'm only up 10 ticks or so. But they might dump this and confuse me. Whenever they go sideways, it confuses my brain. Just to let you know. Like, this is very, very confusing. Because my brain thinks, man, I could really be in this trade for like 3 or 4 or 5 hours. I don't like that. I'll manage my risk to something like this. I got to be on alert. I could very well lose this trade. I don't like stuff like that. Look at the ES. Look at the ES when a moon shoot now. Fucking scammers. They're getting ready to target this high. Goddamn scammers. It's okay.
You're in the long on the on the Qs, right?
Yeah, I'm in the long on the Qs right now. Just one mini, 1/4 size on the funded. Targeting this high over here on this pullback or the confluences between this 1 and this 5 in the BISI and a slight shift in market structure. Go with the trend. Something simple, huh? Look.
Yeah.
Man, I don't like trading like this. Maybe I should sort of kind of cut this, huh? Slightly.
Order filled.
I don't like trading like this, man. They're like, they're just goofing around here. Man. This reminds me of Asia session.
Yeah.
I have ADD, so it's confusing me.
It's too much chop.
Way too much chop. I don't like it. It's okay. I was willing to manage my risk to this. It's okay. I front ran a little bit. I'll outline a 1-to-1, but I'll cut it slightly early on the pullback. They're confusing me. Maybe they pull it back over here. Maybe I feel a little bit more confident, huh? I don't like this. Like, get out. Even right now, this second, with me cutting all of my trades slightly early like this, I cut it right here, and I was trying to get out here. Even right here, right now, and I cut this shit halfway down to where I was trying to get out at, and I was still managing my risk because this is still valid, by the way. I'm still up $250 per account times 4. That's $1,000, and I was bullshitting today. Because they bullshitting. Being up $1,000 being better safe than sorry is crazy.
Yep.
Hold on real quick.
Got you.
Look at them shooting it. Yeah, you said they're probably TP because you just cut it. Yeah, I know. That's how it always goes, huh?
Should have got in a call matter.
It's okay. It's okay. It's better to have a little bit of money in your pocket than to have nothing. At least I know what I was looking at, huh? I missed the AT&T agent. They're engineering this LR over here. I don't like this. See this? Leads me to believe that they're going to dump it. LR is not good. That's not a good sign. Just to let you know. So that does not inspire confidence. I want a 50K funded. No fee. Fresh account up 433 for the day. Good job, Just. They're confusing people. I had to get out. Looks to me like they want to dump. Look at that from where I bought. It's break even now. Scammers. We're scamming, man. Like, if they wanted to shoot this here, they would have did that, dude. This child's game that they're playing right here, I don't like this. That's why I got out. It saves me more often than not. See that? Scammers. Glad I got out of that one, Justin says. Scammers. Best to be on alert. Okay, they inverse exactly what I was looking at. I would have cut this trade. So like I would have took a loss on that trade slightly. So like I would have bought here and like now I only would have took a loss on 10 ticks, but I still would have lost 10 ticks. I would have lost. Nope, that's 110. I would have lost $70. But hey, I made $100 off that trade. $100 off that trade. It's okay. So I would have lost that. Just to let you know. If the trade doesn't align, we get out. Yeah, absolutely. The reason why I loaned this was that they was gonna tap into this and shoot it up, but they goofed around and did this LR thing over here. And I wasn't liking how they wasn't shooting it and scaring people. So then I got the fuck out. That's why I did that. And shit. Made $100 in 3 minutes, times 4. That's $400 in 3 minutes. Sitting over here goofing around, talking around while I went to the bathroom. I meant to go get some water. I'll stop and I'll rinse and I'll repeat this process 2 or 3 times a day and I'll walk away from my screen. And my pockets will be on big swole because of that. Guys, I realized something extravagant. I don't need to make $10,000 in a day like how some people inside here are doing inside Discord. Sure, I'll show you the way how to do that, but I don't need to do that for me to make a lot of money. Thinking about calling it a day here. My stomach hurts and I'm hungry, Chilo says. Yeah, now call it a day, Chilo. Call it a day. Call it a day, sir. Call it a day. They ran this LR over here a little bit. What's going on with the ES? ES is looking like it's trying to hold up, like it's trying to shoot up and go higher for some strange reason. But one of them is lying to me, leads me to believe what happens if ES starts dumping. NQ's going to flash to this floor. Maybe I shouldn't long this. Or maybe I should consider a long because if ES decides to still push it through, then NQ's going to flip bullish. I don't know which one is telling me the truth. So I guess what? I'll do nothing. I'll consider it over here if they dump it down into this 1 minute BISI over here. I'll consider a long. But they gotta dump it, tap into this, and then show me some resolve. Because this was gonna be my B entry. I mean, this was gonna be my B or my A plus entry for this long. So they still target this higher draw. I'm still considering longs, by the way. Unless they shake and scare me out and show me something that's gonna make me not believe it. If I call it a day, Chilo, bro, you're cooked. You're done. Done. Call it a day. Good day, sir. Way to check in today. Let's not be fooled. They might pull us back a little bit more and then go higher. Best to be on alert. Best to be on alert over here at this zone. NQ's looking like it's trying to dump and ES trying to go higher. One of them is lying to me. I wonder which one. Should I take my chances on this long right over here at this zone? NQ's looking like it's trying to dump. ES is trying to go higher. Which one is lying? I wonder. Like, is ES trying to, like, ES is looking like it's trying to headhunt this. And NQ's looking like it's trying to dump it and go lower. Look. Hold on real quick. I'm getting a message on. Look at them lying to you. Which one is lying? Is it ES or is it NQ? You know what? I want to test people's mental. TikTok, send a 1 inside the chat if you think that they're going to shoot it. If you think that ES is going to come up into the zone and this is bullish, send 1. If you think that they're getting ready to dump this and then ES is lying to you, send 2. Send it too. Like, if you think NQ is lying and it's trying to go higher, send 1. If you think ES is lying, send 2. As in, like, bullish 2, bearish 1. What do you think? Let's see what Discord. Let me see what y'all think too, so that we can start to outline some trades here. I blew 2 funnels. I knew I shouldn't have traded while sick. Yeah, nah, you can't be doing that, AC. Your mind is going to be off. Your mental's not going to be as sharp. Best to be on alert here. They're goofing around. I'm about to take this one. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at that volume balance. They pull us back over here on this volume balance to then fill this. I'm going to long this. 2, 2, 2. Okay. Reborn says 1. Reborn says they're getting ready to dump. 2. Dev says, okay. They just created a volume balance here. Otherwise, I would have long this. They just created a volume balance right here. What's this? Close? 60? Low? 64? Like they might pull us back slightly. They pull us back over into the zone. I'm going to long this. The only reason why I'm not pressing this button right now is because this volume balance right. I think they're getting ready to shoot this. No, I meant they're going to go up. Okay, good. I think they're getting ready to shoot this. So they would have stopped me on this trade and I would have potentially had to re-enter. I think they're getting ready to shoot this. I don't want to chase this though. Yeah. Hell no. ES are trying to target this. It's clear as fucking day. You can see it. Look. You can see it. Goodness gracious. Are they going to give us a pullback to enter and to still target this? I wonder if they're going to be so gracious. Because they did leave this volume balance here. Is this volume balance lying to us? Maybe we shouldn't chase this. Discord, I got a question. Do you guys think that we should chase this, or do you guys think that we should wait for this clear volume balance to get filled first? What do y'all think? What would y'all do? TikTok, what would y'all do? Fill? Type in 1 for, definitely wait. Type in 1 for chase, 2 for wait. 1 for wait for this to be filled, and then, I'm sorry, 1 for, wait or chase. Type in wait or chase. Wait or chase. Don't confuse me. I'm getting confused with the numbers here. Wait or chase. Fuck it. Just wait. Seriously, like wait till this is to be filled. If you know what the volume balances are, or damn chase this motherfucker and then target this higher drawn liquidity. What y'all think? Wait. Okay, not bad. Not a bad idea. Looks to me like they're trying to shoot this. This looks bullish. The ES is trying to headhunt this, man. Harassment and bullying for some audiences. They banned me for the next 10 minutes. They said I was bullying. How am I bullying people? They just banned the TikTok. So if you leave, you're not going to be able to rejoin. Just to let you know. Scammers. They said harassment and bullying. How is that possible? ES is trying to headhunt this high over here that I was looking at anyway. Harassment and bullying. We're about to break the trend line. To everyone listening to my voice, I'm getting ready to end the live stream right now on the TikTok, and I'm getting ready to restart it. So you have to follow me and then wait 60 seconds, and I'm gonna restart it right now. So this is your warning, and then I'm gonna enter into a trade. I'm gonna end the live stream right now this second. So we need to get the likes back up on the next one. So I'm getting ready to end this, and I'm gonna start looking for a trade right now. They banned the live stream because I guess I was saying filled or whatever. The algorithm banned it for whatever reason. We said, we're about to break the trend line. Yeah. But bro, I don't know what's going on, man. Hold on. I'm gonna end the live stream right now. I'll talk to y'all soon.
They're crazy. They think they're hearing things. I don't know what they think they're hearing, but
look at that. Look at the bullish, bro. This was the move that I wanted to have earlier. This was it. This was the move I was waiting on. Look at the bullish, dude. Look at the bullish, man. Should I chase this move or should I wait? Huh? Thanks again. Thanks. Come on, guys. Like the live. I appreciate it. Thanks for liking the live, guys. So if I long this, they could hose me by dumping this down here to come fill this. If I press this buy button. I don't know about long in this. Because NQ's trying to dump and ES is trying to go higher. Like maybe I should wait for ES to eclipse this and then I short it. Almost, huh? Like that seems like more like the logical explanation here. But NQ's looking like it's trying to headhunt this right here. How many ticks is it to this? 15, 16 ticks. This market's hardly moving. If I long this right here, this is a negative risk to reward. Poor trade. I'm almost certain ES is getting ready to pop this right here. Like I might be able to play this to the upside, just to let you know. Pair trade. Maybe try and get what, 30 ticks up this trade? Negative risk to reward though. This is like a momentum killer, like a momentum pop. But I gotta know what I'm I gotta know what I'm trying to get in and get out. Hold on. Damn, they took it up. Look at that. This is what they're targeting. We gotta run the likes up again. Yeah, man, we gotta run the likes up again, Duran. Get a few hundred likes from everybody, unfortunately. At the end of the live stream, they banned it. Look at the pop. They're trying to target this. This is bullish, dude. This is bullish. Holy fuck. Damn, they're doing this. This right here was what I wanted up here. That's why I closed it. This was the force that I wanted. Shit. Get that. They're going without me, man. It's okay. Look at that. Green body. Look at the ES moon shoot now. Look. ES gonna come to the VWAP. There's a pink line in the VWAP. VWAP. Look at that. They're getting ready to shoot this and come to the zone I was looking at on this trade. It's okay. They flipped the NQ bullish. I was not looking for shorts. They getting ready to pop this. They pull this back, I'm gonna still long this. I think this is bullish. I think they're just goofing around. Look at the pop. Look at that release. Bullish. Wow, look at the flash of the VWAP here. They might pull this back, something serious. Gotta be on alert here. I'll take this out, come to this VWAP maybe. Send a few hundred likes. Thanks, Reborn, my brother. My guy. How you doing? Thank you for the likes, guys. A few hundred likes. Keeps a few hundred likes makes the algorithm not bite. As you can tell, I'm not a rapper, so I'm not a poet. I just know how to trade, that's it. I stick to what I'm good at. Hold on real quick. Look at that dump. Look at that. pulling it back, like they might dump it down to this volume balance. We got to be on alert now. They ran this up, and they took out this liquidity target I was looking at for this long side. Best to be on alert. They're goofing around. I don't like this not one bit. I'm getting ready to short this. So help me. Close, 98. That's just a 4-point volume balance. I'm getting ready to short this to try and get 30 ticks off this trade here.
Order filled.
I'm going to short this. Quality of this trade is a C-. Don't take this trade if you don't like this. I'm going to sort of kind of jump the gun on this, and I'm going to just try and get 30 ticks off this trade here. I'm going to short this I'm going to short this off of the flash that VWAP. I'm going to try and get 30 ticks off this trade here. I'm in this short after that liquidity pop. And there's a volume balance a little bit lower that I think they might want to run this down to the downside. There's one here, and so they might want to run this and then take this down here after scaring everybody out. Quality of trade is a C-. This is the lowest quality trade I've taken all day, by the way. But I might be willing to risk my profits a little bit. This is a little bit dangerous, though. So if you don't feel comfortable with this trade, you need to cut this, just to let you know. Like, you need to cut this. I'm only trying to get 30 ticks off this short here. It's a little bit, this one here is far more risky, by the way. It's far more risky because I'm going against the market structure. I'm serious. Don't do this if you don't like this. You could lose. This is far more risky. This is far, far, far more risky. This is the lowest quality trade I've taken all day, and I know that. I'm aware. Timestamp. What time is it? 1:27? Might be time for them to start dumping this and running this to the downside. Maybe if they pop this, huh? Do something crazy. I gotta watch this. I'm only trying to get 30 ticks off this short here. I gotta watch this. Holy shite, what the hell was that, dude? Did they just tease my TP like that, dude? What the hell was that? I was asleep, huh? What the hell was that? Did you just see that? They just flashed that down there to the downside, and they did not hit my TP. I missed it by a tick. Whenever that happens, I usually lose. I don't like that. Probably best I cut this. Well, because whenever they just tease my TP like that, that usually means I'm getting ready to lose or something. Just to let you know. Got my heart going now. That was crazy, dog. You see that flash and how they just ate that up like that? What was that, dude? They missed my TP by a tick. Whenever that happens, I usually end up losing. So I'm fully aware of what can potentially happen to me. And I'm still in this trade right here, believe it or not, because I still think they potentially get ready to dump it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trading these accounts a little bit more aggressively. I got to be on alert. They attacked this to fill this volume balance down here. And then when they did, then they bounced it. Shit. I don't like that. How many ticks is it from here to here? What I got? How many ticks is that? That's 26 ticks? This market's on froze. It's on autopilot, ain't it? Look at that. What is going on, dude? That's crazy, bro. This is goddamn bananas, bro. They're goofing around. This is bananas, man. Oh, boy, I don't like this. Maybe I should cut this trade. Why do I say that? Because I don't like any of this trade whenever they're just goofing around and going sideways. They're just going. These people are playing around in my face, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness, bro. Oh, my goodness. I shorted after this liquidity sweep, after this little internal, and using the weakness of the NQ. I don't know what they're getting ready to do here. What do I think? Oh my goodness, look at them goof around, bro. Bro. Man, we should not be doing anything. Guys, listen, look, I'm telling y'all to cut this trade, man. Man, hell no, man. Hell no, man. We should not be trading this, man. This is garbage,
Order
man.
filled.
Hell no, man. Hell no, man. Hell no. Hell no. I cut that trade. Hell no. I don't like that. Hell no, man. These people are goofing around, dude. This is ridiculous, bro. They're just confusing people. I cut that, bro. This is ridiculous, bro. Fuck, dude. This is annoying. This is annoying. Let's see something. Let's see something. Like this. I got nothing to manage my risk off too. Dangerous. Cut that. I shouldn't be doing this. Market has been false signals all day. Yeah. They're goofing around. They're goofing around. I cut the trade. Took like a $70 loss. It's okay. Because they were goofing around. And usually speaking, whenever they flash, they tease my TP, because my TPs are very modest, that lets me know I'm more than likely getting ready to take a loss. So I trust my gut instinct. So I close the trade, just to let you know. Oh shit, look at them shoot. Green body. See what I'm saying? I'd rather take an $80 loss than take a $200 loss. They finally popped this liquidity I was looking at. SMT now on the NQ. ES is lagging behind. NQ flip bullish. I had to cut that trade. That was the lowest quality trade I took all day. That's why I didn't like that. Trust my gut instinct, just to let you know. Oh boy. I'm tapping into this now. Lowest quality trade I took all day. That didn't even give me a chance to close out. That let me know they was on BS. We double flashed this VWAP just now. Timestamp 134. They want to keep going higher. They just popped this. They might want to shoot it up a little bit more. We take this out here, huh? It's best to be on alert.
Yeah, I got hosed by gold this morning.
Was that right? Yeah, you were right, TJ. How you doing, brother? I had to cut that. They're trying to shoot this. This is bullish. Look at that squeeze. They're releasing this to the upside. Oh boy. $200 on that. I lost $70 on that trade. Whatever it was. Holy smoke cake. Look at that release. What is that? Close 29. 5-point volume imbalance. Best to be on alert. As we pop this, you might want to come up over into this zone. Pop this, then they start look at that release. Bullish. Trying to read this Mardi Gras check on Publix. How you good, man? I'm good, man. I'm hanging in there. I'm surviving, brother. Just trying not to hurt nobody. Market structure shift was bullish. That's why that's why the quality of that trade was the lowest. I'll let you know whenever I take a low quality trade. You need to use your own judgment. Look at them shoot this up and then release this market. Bullish, and we just popped this just now. There's multiple volume imbalances lower. I'm gonna jump the gun and I'm getting ready to take guys, I'm gonna jump the gun and I'm gonna take a C quality trade again. And I'm gonna short this to this volume imbalance off of the rejection of this to try and get 30 ticks off this trade here. Hold on. I'm gonna wait. Maybe flash this VWAP, huh? Oh, they just flashed the VWAP over there on that. I gotta watch and I gotta wait on this. Hold on. Best to be on alert. Take another low quality trade. Man, you're tired, ain't it? Man, what? Tired. They're not giving me much. Take a lower quality trade trying to get 30 ticks up this move here.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this with this volume balance in mind over here, and I'm gonna just try and get 30 ticks of this move over here to the downside on a pullback over here after we pop this. I'm gonna just try and get 30 ticks to the downside off of this move, off of this liquidation move to the downside. That's what I'm gonna try and get. Slightly better entry. But they just create another volume balance up here to the upside, so they might shoot this. Or they pull it back. Like they come up in here, shoot this, and then they pull it back. We gotta watch and we gotta be on alert. I'm gonna just try and get 30 ticks off this move. I'm not trying to hurt nobody. I gotta be on alert here with this. I'm only gonna try and get 30 ticks off this move. There's a volume balance up in here that they had just now filled just now. So I gotta watch this. They created another one down over here. What's this? Close of 629. There's a 5-point volume balance right here. I gotta watch this. This is a lower quality trade as well because I don't have anything in the immediate term to manage my risk off of. I'm just going just strictly based off of the liquidity sweep and the volume balances below and the lower draws on liquidity. We're going against the overall market structure, just to let you know. Quality in this trade is about a C at best. It's about a C at best. C. But there's a volume balance over here that I want them to come back down under here and fill and target. I'm trading volume balances based off of this bullshit price action that they're giving me in liquidity sweeps. I only have 2 levels of confirmation off this trade, just to let you know. 2 contracts. Why? Because my profit target is smaller. And I'll enter into risk management mode if they do something contrary, like they scare me out. I gotta be out here if they come down here and sweep this, just to let you know. I gotta be out for sure. There is zero debate as they start dumping this down in here now. I gotta be out here as they start pulling this back. There's multiple volume balances over here below. I need to be out here on this trade whenever they come down in here and fill this shit. Just to let you know. Should I front run this slightly?
Order filled.
I'll slightly front run this. Why? Because they might bounce this and then I'll reshort it again. They bounces again, I'm gonna reshort this. Just to let you know. Why? Because they created another volume balance here. Close right here. 620.41. Little volume imbalance. They bounce this up here and again, I'm gonna reshort. Just to let you know. I made my little money back that I lost, plus an extra $100. Slight little scalp off other people's pain. I might re-enter slightly. Guys, I'm just talking aloud here, by the way, just to let you know. I think they're getting ready to dump this and pull this market back. So they bounce this, I'm getting ready to re-enter slightly short. Maybe decrease my size a little bit. What am I trying to target over here on this move? 15, 20 ticks. I think they're getting ready to dump to then target this volume balance rate. This right here is where I think this pullback is gonna start to fizzle out at. Yeah, see what I'm saying? So fuck. I wanted to reshort. I was being too greedy on my entry. It's okay. I missed it. That's okay. Better to make money than not to lose money, huh? The reason why I was in this trade, hold on, what's this say? Close 29, low 30. The reason why I was in this trade has been invalidated. They filled this volume balance. I'm gonna delete this. They filled it to the tick. So I can't take that trade anymore. That little short scout that I played on that C entry got invalidated. So that trade actually worked out. That C trade actually worked out just now. So maybe I'll rinse and I'll repeat and I'll do it again. The trade I sent you in the DMs worked perfectly if you get some time. Oh yeah, let me take a look. Oops. I'll take a look now. Good job, Moops. Jesus. Good job. Oh, you down $4,000 on the 26th. Damn. Happened on that day. Oh, you DM'd it to me, Moops? Let me take a look. Yeah, it did work out. Great trade. Manage risk. I like the manage risk note that you got there. Good job. I like this. I like that, Moops. Way to trust your analysis, sir. Look at that short. Short from right here. Shit. Scammers. Scammers. They're getting ready to dump this, man. God damn. I was getting ready to re-add to this short, but they didn't bounce it. They just took it straight to the TP. Gotta be cautious. Today's a very weird day, so it's moving like Asia, so it's confusing me. Not confusing me, but you still get the point. I'm still reading it fine, but it's just, I get impatient just like everybody else. Because I don't like trading through time distortion. That's one of my rules. I hate trading through time distortion. I refuse to do that. So when I think it's time distortion, I cut it. Or like if I'm in a trade and like some weird shit happens and like they tease my TP, then I cut it. Because I say, shit, I'm right 90% of the time. Why didn't they go there? That means they're trying to do something else. So maybe I should figure it out later. That's just what I do. And that saves my account. I'm more green than I was an hour ago, a little bit, by like $75. It's okay. $320 times 4 ain't too bad for a day's work. I'll rinse and I'll repeat that over and over again for 10 days, and then I'll withdraw $12,000 for 10 days worth of work. That ain't too bad to me. I do that again multiple times, I can then double the accounts. Then for the same day's worth of work, I'll make $22,000 or $30,000 or $40,000. It ain't gonna do nothing but take me an extra month to get there. What's another month? A month is gonna go by anyway. Why not be consistent and then make money? Let's not be greedy now, shall we? Because they're not giving us much. They're goofing around. Hey, what's the time here? You think we about to head back up? You know what I think? I think that if I give you an elaborate explanation, that you will log off this screen, and I seriously don't think that you should be following any kind of advice that I give. Wanna know why? Because you're not following me. Why would you take financial advice to somebody that can alter the reality that you're living in if you're not following them? Why would you do that for? So I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a damn about the follow. I'm just trying to save you from losing money. Because why would you take financial advice from people that you don't even respect enough to like their video or to press the follow button? So this advice is actually going to save you money. So stop doing that. Damn sure don't be copying my trades, taking my advice. I could be a clown. Differential information acquisition. Okay, I respect that. But I value my voice and I value my time. So I don't want to be outlining potential trade setups and just be rambling and I don't know if you're still in here or not. Because you could just log off and be like, hey man, my girl was talking to me, my bad bro. What you talking about? Can you repeat what you said again? Like, hey bro, my bad, my Wi-Fi went out. I'm in damn Somalia. My Wi-Fi went out. Can you repeat that again? My brother has to hop on the bike. My brother has to hop on the electrical bike in order to power the generator at our house. That shit went out again. He got tired. My Wi-Fi is back on again. Can you repeat that again, bro? don't know what your situation is. So I'm not gonna be wasting my voice. But hold on, man. Bro, keep pedaling. Fuck wrong with you? Can't you see I'm trying to turn this $50 into 50,000? I don't give a fuck if you tired. Power that bike generator. Sorry, that was my brother speaking. I'm sorry, that was me talking to my brother. Now, what was you saying? My Wi-Fi went out. He got tired. He stopped pedaling, and we lost all of the electricity to the house. Say that again.
Man. We have two bike generators in my garage too.
Hopefully they're not powered by a bicycle.
Yeah, but it's powered by an alternator hooked up to a generator.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, like the cartoon.
Just runs
where
off.
You hop on the bike and
Runs off a battery. I get free electricity in my house.
Nice. Yeah, man, look at this manipulation move that we shorted here. They're goofing around, are they not, huh? Putin told Trump he was attacked by Ukrainian strike on his home. I hit my live news wire just now, or 20 minutes ago. What does that mean? Gotta be grateful that's not us. It's best to be on alert. How much do you pay for that activation fee on Bullinox? For a 50K account, it's $148. That's how much it costs, $148. 50K account is by far the best on the Bullinox. Activation fee is $148. Withdrawal per account is like $2,000 per account. They run like a 90% on, 90% off sale a lot of times, whenever the other firms are, and you can get an account for $15.75. What is going on here? They're goofing around. They're trying to dump this. Look where we shorted at. Scammers. They're goofing around. What should I have on this short? Look at that bounce. Longs? I gotta watch this to be safe. I'm watching this. We did take this out over here. I might consider it. We just tapped into a 15-minute bis here. I seriously might consider a long. I'm looking at this now. Yeah, I might do that.
Order filled.
I might take this long and then manage my risk over here lower in order to target this higher drawn liquidity. Damn, I'm oversized, am I not? Damn, I was on my phone. I was goofing off. I gotta manage this. Uh-oh. I did not mean to do that. I'm way oversized for this trade. Damn, I'm tripping. They shoot us up into here. I gotta be out just to be safe. Damn, maybe I should take some size off, huh? Shit. Yeah, maybe I should reduce some of the size over here on this trade a little bit. I don't like that. That's not making me feel good. I was way oversized on this trade here. I gotta manage my risk off this Bissy. I gotta watch this like a hawk. I was sleeping just now. I was asleep just now. I gotta be on alert. I gotta watch this, man. I was way oversized on this trade. I was tripping. What's this? So I kind of jumped the gun on that with this volume balance up here above head. Closed the 12. There's a 3-point volume balance right here I was looking at. Why did I enter into 3 contracts for? Am I tripping? I'm starting to slack mentally. Maybe this means I should walk away from the screen. That might be my sign for me to start walking away. Because there's no way I should have entered into 3 on that first entry like that. There's no way I should have did that. No way. No way I should have did that. No way. There's zero scenario where I should have did that. I was far too oversized, and I think it's gonna hurt me. Yeah, nah, fuck that. I think this shit's gonna hurt me.
Order submitted.
Yeah, nah, I think this is about to hurt me. I gotta manage this accordingly. I was way too oversized on this entry.
Order filled.
I think this trade right here is about to hurt me. That's what I think, so I'm gonna cut this. I seriously think this trade right now is about to hurt me. So I reduced the size and then I took a loss on that. That's what I seriously think in my mind, like I'm not even joking. Like all jokes aside, I seriously think this trade's about to hurt me if I do that. So I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna chill out. I reduced the size on that trade by a third. All jokes aside, what was I thinking? Feel a little bit better. I gave up all my profits. I was goofing around. Down 35 ticks on this trade here. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch for them trying to target this volume balance over here to the downside, this right here. There's one over here at 619.60. Best I be on alert. Gave up all my profits today. Damn, we long on the bottom. No, man. Stupidity. Rushing in the trades. It's okay. I'm in one mini. I reduced my size. It's okay. How much am I down? I'm down $50 on this trade. This is bullshit. Just to let you know. Just tapped into this 1 in this 5-minute Bissy just now. I gotta be on alert for this.
Don't worry, brother. I'm in the same shoes as you are.
Get rid of long this.
Order filled.
I added just now to the size on this trade right here in order to try and get out over here, slightly over here. There's a volume balance that was just created up here above head, and I want to watch this. Like, I want to see them bounce this, and I want to sort of kind of re-add to this trade. I need to manage this a little bit better, just to let you know. Slightly re-added to this trade. I got to watch this.
If you can get out. If you can get out.
Shit, they just filled that volume balance just now.
With some money,
They just filled that.
Yeah.
They just filled that just now. That's not good. I could very well lose. Best to be on alert, though. I'll watch this.
Yeah.
I'll watch this.
Yeah.
Order submitted.
Timestamp 158. Look at the ES, just dump. Tap into a 15-minute Bissy. That's one of the reasons why I re-added.
Yeah.
I want to see them bounce this, dude.
I don't know.
What are they getting ready to do here? This is like Asia. This is agonizing pain. Oh my goodness, man. This is straight corny and it's agonizing, dude. Oh my goodness, man.
Yep.
I don't like trading like this, man. Days like this are not my best. Just to let you know.
It's tough for everybody.
I'm gonna be upset if I turn this into a loser. Like turn an okay day into a losing day. I'm gonna be tight a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Believe me, I know how you feel. I can't even get back in to do any trade. I'm locked out at this down $1,000.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You followed your rules and your regulations. I like that.
Yep.
I think they're getting ready to dump this. I think they're getting ready to dump this. This is crazy, man.
I think so
this
too.
Is fucking bananas. Everything in me is telling me they're getting ready to dump this.
Yep.
Everything in me is telling me they're getting ready to dump this, man. I don't like this at all, bro. I don't like this at all. Everything in me is telling me they're getting ready to dump this. Everything within me is telling me they're getting ready to dump this. I don't like this.
Same
They're
thing
for
here.
sure gonna dump this.
Same
I gotta
thing.
cut this for a loss. I gotta. Timestamp 2 o'clock. this is ridiculous. This weird ass market is shaking me out and it's confusing me. This is why I don't like trading in time distortion, like through Asia. It destroys my price reading skills, my tape reading skills. It's very confusing and it's very shifting. And you don't know what, and you don't know up from down. But everything in me is telling me that they're getting ready to dump. But I got modest expectations on this TP. That's the only reason why I'm holding it. And it's confusing me. It's literally confusing me, and it's eating at my P&L in real time. And I think they're getting ready to make me look like a child and make me look like a dumbass, so I want to cut this trade. That's what I seriously think in my mind right
now. I know what you mean.
They're eating at me, and it's killing me mentally right now.
Yep.
It's eating at me mentally.
I know what it feels like. I know.
Yeah, bro, this is crazy.
Trust me, I know. Little by little, they keep pivoting at your brain, saying, "What the fuck?
Yeah,
should I get out?
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? Should I get out or what?" Yep, that's what I think I should do. Get out.
Yeah, I know.
But that's just me. But.
I know, fam. I'm gonna come down here and fill this volume balance down in here. Look at that 15 second. Look at that dump. Down $600 on this trade. First. They're gonna come down here and fill this volume balance right here.
And feel like me yesterday, I was down fucking $1,700. So. Came back up a little bit, I got out, forget it, and it dropped again, like I'm glad I got out.
Order filled.
I added more in to fill that volume balance. I'm gonna watch this and I'm gonna manage my risk to this. We just filled that volume balance. I want to see them shoot this up over here into the zone, just to let you know. And I'm looking at this 1 minute BISI right here. I need to watch this 1 minute BISI.
I don't know, buddy. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. But I gotta watch this. I'm watching this right now off the reaction to that. I can't add anything more to this trade. Just to let you know, I cannot.
Nope.
So I'm cooked. It's either they shoot this up over here and then eclipse this and it uses one and it's 5 and it's 15 in order to power this through, or I'm cooked on this trade, just to let you know. Bro added more. Yeah, I know, because they filled that volume balance I was looking at. That's why I added more just now on that downside push just now. That's why I did that. What are we getting ready to do? I very well could be wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Let's test. Timestamp 204. Is that a volume balance above that I see? Fine. I'll go up into this zone or something like that. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this. Might want to shoot this up into the zone, so let you know. Let's see, man. Let's see. Timestamp 205. Oh my God, look at that bounce. The smart and responsible thing to do would be for me to take out some sides over here, up over here into the zone, just to let you know. Like, that would be the smartest thing to do. But I'm not gonna do that. I probably should, shouldn't I?
Order filled.
I'll take out some size there. How's that? I'll take out
Order
some more size
filled.
here. How's that? Oh, $200 or so on this trade. And then I'll go TP here, and then I'll go break even on this. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
Shit.
Full port.
Hell no. I'm about to get out with the skin of my teeth potentially.
No, he's trying to get out.
Let it run the TP. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Sheila. Smart, responsible thing to do will be for me to take off the risk, which is what I did, and then go break even on this. And then just TP this out up into here. But if they stop me out, then they stop me out. That's the smart thing to do. We just created a Bissy just now. They're about to stop me out. Look at this bullshit.
It turns around. You should be able to get out.
Look at this weird shit they got going on over here. Man, I'm about to just cut this
Order filled.
fucking day, man. Man, fuck this.
Order canceled.
Fuck this, man. I'm gonna call this a goddamn day, dude. This is just flat out ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
This is flat out ridiculous, man. And they got me taking multiple trades throughout this day, and I'm getting upset.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
Yeah.
They're doing this weird shit. It's upsetting me. Because why? Because they got me looking like a clown. Placing trades and stuff like that. I don't like what they're doing. I don't like looking like a clown, like I don't know what I got going on. I caught my 5 micros earlier this morning and called it. Good job, Sosa. Straight chop. Yeah, they're confusing people, bro. Asia session might be decent at this New York session. Sheesh. I know, man. This is crazy, bro. This is lunacy here, huh?
Yeah, it's screwing around.
Bullshit. Look at that. Confusion.
Were you able to keep some of your profits for the day?
Man, yeah, I'm down $200 from my peak, about $185 from my peak. It's okay, man. I just closed 69, low 77. Leave me some little. They're getting ready to dump this. Look at that volume balance over here below here that they created. They're just confusing people. Another one right here that they just created. But we're bouncing from this one and this one here. They're just confusing people, man. And Q inside, he says in the heart. Moolah, Plankton is hilarious. All right, man, look. That's what I'm about to do. This is ridiculous. Sell. That's what I'm about to do.
You're better off closing up shop for the day. Spend the rest of the day with your family and relax.
Yeah, probably best I walk away, huh?
Just make sure the next trade is better, E.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm gonna take that advice.
A plus setups only, no C plus.
Yeah, you're right, brother. You're right. I'm gonna take that advice. I was going to short this with that volume balance, but that would have been a C.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
Even gold is moving slow.
Gold's moving slow?
Yeah, it's just been in like the same range for like the past 3 hours.
They're about to feel this. Damn. Everything's getting cooked.
It might be like one of the days last week where I think you said after like 12 o'clock or 12:30, it's just going to be sucked out, all the volatility.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what's going on. Exactly. Previous support is now resistance. I don't know what to do. 211 timestamp. 250 macros, what I got next in my back pocket. 209 time hack. Shit, let's look at the 209 time hack. I lied. 209 time hack. Let's look. 209 time hack. Looks bullish. Target 1235. 1235. Oh wow. Oh wow. 953. It's confusing. 130 from earlier in the day. We'll go from earlier already. Otherwise, look for the target major liquidity or LRLR. Continuation trade. Style do you use? Multiple, Duran. But just simple read and price action as they give it. Next trade got to be a good trade, huh? Look at that volume balance just now that they created and that they just filled just now immediately. The next one has to be a good one. If I long this right now, what can I manage my risk off of this? To then target what? Something above? What's the SPY doing? SPY is looking like it might want to try and headhunt something higher.
If you want to buy a good stock, you can buy Symbotic.
Manage my risk off this. If I long this.
You ever hear of a company called Symbotic?
No, never. Tap into this 5. Never heard of it.
Well, they make robots. They make robots for warehouses. They're not humanoid robots. They're robots that move fast and can carry a lot of weight, and they stack shelves. They have like a over 5-year contract with Walmart, Target, companies like that. Yep. It's $59.40 a share.
I gotta look at it. I'm gonna do some research on that. Thank you for mentioning that, sir.
Yeah, take a look at it. You do your own research and you can read all about it on any one of your trading websites. You can just pull it up, look at the news, see what the all the price reports are on it. You can go on FinViz, check out everything about it.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, I use FinViz. I for sure use them. Sideways pattern is letting blue that they're getting ready to dump this to this floor here. Maybe tap into this 15-minute SIBI below. But below the fixed volume profile of the New York Open, really? Best to be on alert though. We should be on alert here in this zone. They're goofing around here for a reason. They're gonna break this up or down. They're confusing people. I'm unsure. This sideways thing doesn't inspire confidence in me. If I long this right now, it's all or nothing on this SIBI right here. I gotta cut this if I'm wrong. This is it. That or this. That's it. If I long this.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's enough volume to go run either way. all the way.
There's nothing here, Phantom. ES is trying to go higher, NQ's trying to go lower.
Yeah, I agree.
Interesting, Duran. This is what I think. I think they're goofing around. And I'm unsure. They've been testing my tape reading skills today. It's been confusing sometimes. Look at them release this market. To then go higher. If I long this right now, I got to manage my risk to this. What can I target off this move here, respectively? What can I target? This 15-minute SIBI here? Right here? How far was it to here? 24 ticks to the upside? I'm going to take this shot in the dark.
Order filled.
I'm going to long this right now in order to then target this higher draw liquidity here. And I'm going to manage my risk to this. I feel a little bit more confident in this trade. At least in order to try and get something small. I think they're goofing around, about to shoot it. Oh boy, look at that bullshit. Look at that. They're right back to the zone again. Jesus Christ. They're testing my tape reading skills to the max. They left the volume balance to the downside, leading me to believe they're getting ready to dump. Again, they're doing this. What the fuck is going on? Man, maybe I should cut this. This is flat out ridiculous, dude. This is flat out ridiculous, I tell you. They're about to dump this. They're testing me. My patience today. They're testing my mental resolve today. They're about to force me to take another loss. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. They're confusing people. Timestamp 218. What a confusion clusterfuck. Now they're leading me to they're getting ready to dump. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna manage my risk to this, man. All hell, bro. I'm gonna manage my risk to this, man. All this aside. Seriously. Like all this aside, bro. Like I'm not even joking. ES like might want to dump down in the here and tap into this 15-minute BISI to then go higher. I gotta watch this. This is flat out ridiculous, man. What they're doing. This is criminal. They're catching me off sides in this weirdo shit they got going on here.
Order filled.
Scammers. Fucking scammers. Catching me off sides in this weirdo shit they got going on. They're confusing people. I think that what they're doing is they're confusing my judgment. That's why I shifted and I said I'm gonna manage my risk to this and I'm gonna still hold on to this. They're pissing me off. At least they took it to this 15-minute SIBI I was looking at. I'm not giving them more chances to hurt me than they already want to. Maybe I should be done for the day. They're pissing me off. I'm serious, man. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny right now. Like, I swear to God, like, I'm not even saying it in the funny hey man voice. I'm being dead ass. They're confusing me, man. I don't give a fuck if I just made money. I feel as though I'm doing shit that's stupid.
Yo, I just heard you crashing out. I felt it.
Yeah, man, I'm upset, bro.
Well, it looks like you made some bread, bro. So I definitely would say call it a day.
Yeah, bro, because they're just confusing people, man.
I haven't been on. I've been cleansing before against the New Year's, what I usually do. So I haven't been on socials or been on the trading or nothing yet. So, but okay, I saw.
How you doing, brother? You doing all right? I appreciate you checking in, brother. You changed my mood around. Appreciate that, bro. How you living?
How your holidays is going? But I saw you posted something that you're looking for an editor. So if you're still in that, let me know.
Oh yeah, I am.
All right, because my boy Chris, he just finished working with it was an up and coming music what do you call it, label, and he does good work. He did my videos that I have for basketball, so I could send you his page and you can look through his stuff and see if you like it, and then I can send him your way. Are you looking for somebody in your area though, or is it just for editing videos that you have?
Yeah, bro. I'm definitely looking for an editor. Is bro in Atlanta?
Nah, he's here in the city.
Oh, in Jersey? Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I was just looking for somebody to like record just a simple headshot video. That was it. Look at them go to the full TP. Well, they already went to my full TP, but you get the point. Look at that bullshit. In any event, yeah, bro, just shoot me his info because I don't know, like I might be able to record stuff that he might be able to edit it for me just on the side.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bro, because I have high level cameras anyway. So like I got a Sony A7S III, I got like 3 or 4 high quality lenses. So like I can record in 4K, and like if I shoot it to him, then like he can chop it up and edit it and tweak it like how I want. So yeah, just shoot me his information, and you know, so that I can get with him, so that I can explain to him exactly what I'm looking for, and he can let me know what the pricing is.
Oh, bet, yeah. All right, so I'll send him your way.
Appreciate that, brother, for sure.
And on the other, how was your Christmas, bro?
Man, it was all right, brother. It was all right, brother. It was all right.
You was playing Santa or Santa blessed you? Which one?
You said you what?
I said you was playing Santa or Santa blessed you? Which one?
Man, unfortunately, man, I didn't play Santa, and Santa didn't bless me for real. So shit.
Yo.
I got coal in my stockings. Shit. As an adult, my gift is December the 25th is towards the end of the month, so that means I gotta pay bills. So like I got to pay bills as my Christmas gift. It sucks. I wish I could go back. Man, looking back, I seriously wish I could go back and just wake up and just look forward to the next day. with no worries in my life. Like, man, shit.
Bro, you could do that, bro. You could do that.
I know I can. Believe it or not, I promise, like, I was being funny, but like, believe it or not, like, I literally do that now. Like, there's nothing that really stresses me out, to be honest with you. I was just tripping. But no, I was just being funny. But nah, man, all this aside, man, it was great, man. I really just chilled over here at the crib, bro. It was a beautiful day out. On Christmas here, it was like 75 degrees. It was 75 degrees outside on Christmas. In Atlanta, it was 75 degrees. So shit.
It snowed here.
I was wearing shorts on Christmas. I was wearing shorts. So I went outside on a walk, all of those things. You know? Anyway, that's what I got going on. Anyway, I just feel as though they're bullshit. Guys, listen.
Hey, E, I just posted a trade in the chat.
Let me take a look. Oh, okay. What you trying to target up into there? Okay. So I think you may have sort of jumped the gun a little bit on that long, but not too bad. Managing your risk to the inverse of that. I would for sure be out, like, if we come up into the zone and pop this, though. I would probably drop that TP down a little bit. That's not too bad, though. That's okay. I wish you would manage your risk a little bit more tight, though. But that's a micro, so you're only in one micro. Okay, cool. You're just trying to get a feel for it. Not too bad. Yeah, let's see how this trade plays out. Let's look at the ES. Coming up into this zone right here again might be a stretch. Well, no, not really.
Yeah, like I'm comfortable with the loss if I lose it, but I can see it hitting the TP, so I don't mind, leaving it to run.
Yeah, just let it ride. Let that ride since you're in 1 micro, and let's just see how that plays out, and you take note of that, and you add that to your sample size. Not a bad trade. E, did you and your girl chill for Christmas and get each other gifts? Yeah, it snowed here for Christmas and Christmas. Nah, bro. We did not. Here's the deal, man, with that. She on my ass, bro. She on my ass. So.
Yo, I gotta say thank you, bro.
Yeah, well, what's up, buddy?
Nah, if you didn't talk to me and tell me, like, yesterday, kind of gave me a little bit more confidence in testing out my own strategy, and I see it working. Like, yeah. I see it working like crazy.
Yeah, I told you. Guys, listen. The most important thing that you are going to get from being inside of here is the mentorships. So, like, you need to ask questions, show up to the classes, and then we go over it, and then we shape your psychology. Mentorship is invaluable whenever it comes to you seriously turning a corner on becoming a highly profitable trader. It is invaluable, 100% invaluable. So I'm glad Fire showed up to the mentorship class yesterday. It's free while you're in here. Why not show up? Is the market going to dump today or go sideways? I don't know. Let's check the pre-market trading plan from earlier today, shall we? If you were inside here, you would have known what they're getting ready to do right here. You see this? Read scenario 1. Expect the market to show. So 4 days ago, you would have known this. Expect the market to show weakness tomorrow seriously on Monday at the latest. Tomorrow on Monday at the latest to begin a pullback to target sell side. But I said the market was on autopilot on Friday too as well. I said they were going to do it on Monday. So here we are today. So yeah, this is part of the pre-market trading plan that you would have 4 days ago. This is what's going on. So I also said this level as well. So whenever we click, whenever we took this, we were naturally going to start digging into the market, into this pullback, into the Santa rally. So we were in a sell side delivery program, just to let you know. And here we are today. Took this out. There we go. Best to be on alert. We should not be seriously marrying longs up here. You are asking to get hurt. There we go. That's to answer your question.
Say, E.
Talk to me, Simi.
If your girl is on you, you better press that button, man.
Man, what? Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Bro, Capper, what is that? Nah, I'm not paying attention to none of those stocks. This is NQ Futures. Man, she on me, bro. She trying to put that pressure on me. She seen that I bought that penthouse, and she trying to put the pressure on me. She talking about that I got until January 1st to get married or engaged. I said, wait, are you high? I told her, I was like, if you can get that from somebody else, you let me know.
Ain't nothing wrong with marriage, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I told her that I'm not going to do that whenever I'm moving into a $1.5 million penthouse. That's literally what I told her. I was like, I'm not going to do that the moment that I move into this house. I'm not going to do that. That's just what I told her. She was like, so what you think then? And I was like, yeah, like I'm open to it, yeah. But I'm not going to do that in 2 days. She's like, why not? She's like,
well, she wanna be there with you.
And I told her specifically that she could come over here, she could hang out with me. I won't charge her nothing. She can live for free.
Not like that, man. Full time, baby.
Yeah, I know. And she told me, she was like, yeah, well, I don't do that. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I apologize. That's literally what I told her. So
okay, like, E. So E, what is her worth, man? What is her worth?
She means a lot, but I also have to make smart decisions for myself as well. And I also have to look at my specific best interests, because I know for a fact that if I don't handle what I'm supposed to handle, like let's just say hell freezes over. And let's just say my condo gets foreclosed on or something weird. I don't know. Like I goof off and I do something stupid. No one's going to save me.
Well, she got your back though. She got your back.
Nah, she can't afford that place. She can't afford that place. She'd be cooked. She can't afford that place. That place would.
So then that's what it is then.
Huh? You said what, CV?
So that's what it is.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, you know, she's just going.
You trying to you trying to match that salary just in case if you fall short.
Well, no. Like I don't expect nothing from her. I don't. And so like I told her, and I was like, I want to get my current situation out the way before I even consider anything else. I'm the type of guy to where like I like to take things one step at a time. If I haven't even done this yet, why would I completely take on a brand new set of responsibilities? Like, why would I do that for? And I told her specifically, and I was like,
well, you didn't say that when you started dating her.
Yeah, well.
Let's put it all on the table, brother.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. When I started dating her, there was absolutely zero expectations. So I started dating her, and there was zero expectations. Like she didn't ask nothing of me. When I started dating her, she literally had $40 or $50 to her name, and she was working at Chipotle. So she was working at Chipotle, and she had $40, $50 to her name. And every time she had to come see me, I would send her $30, $40 in gas money just because of fill up her gas tank and then give her some like $30, $40 in spending money at that specific time. And I was a professional athlete at that time. And so she was destitute and broke. Now, fast forward 3.5 years later, I told her specifically how to save money. She's come across me and this and that. I have her still invested, even though that I'm not taking on any more clients, I still have her money invested specifically into the same exact investment objectives that my money is in. And she has about $30,000 invested and is probably sitting on about like $50,000 now. And then her checking on her savings account is sitting on about $35,000. So she's up probably about $75,000 in like the last few years from dealing with me specifically, just really over like the last couple years, over the last 2.5 years, because I wasn't taking her seriously at all for like the first year and after 2 years because I was a professional athlete. So, when I hurt my knee, then I started taking her a lot more seriously because I had more time to devote to it. And so I did that. I educate her on like a daily basis, all these different things. Like I'm literally like her father almost, like literally, which I think that's basically what a man that wants to take a woman under his tutelage essentially is, because a woman is supposed to go from her father's care to your care essentially. I mean, like if you quote unquote follow the book, like a father is supposed to hand over the care of his daughter to the man that asks for his daughter's hand in marriage across almost all religions. So like, or whatever you believe in, or across almost all cultures. So that's basically what happens. So long story short, all those different things, and she didn't have any expectations. There were no expectations. And now, I respect her, I got love for her and all, but I'm not going to do anything that's going to raise more uncertainty into my life right now at this moment, seeing me. So like, that's all that I'm saying. I never told her I was opposed to it, but I said I'm not going to do that right now because I just don't necessarily think that right now that might be the smartest decision for me right now, like as in today, as in like the next 3 days. I don't know what can happen afterwards. That's what I told her. So, that's all I told her. And she was like, well, just do it just because. And I was like, why would I do it just because? And I was like, and I told her, and I was like, give me one benefit.
Because you love her. Because you love her.
Well, but I can love her the same without that. So
Love conquers all.
Yeah, well, love can't conquer all, but I guarantee you one thing's for certain though. She not gonna love me too long.
What?
If the crib she's staying in starts to get foreclosed on and shit start hitting the fit now, she might try and put up a fight a little bit, but
that's not true. That's not true. When you marry that woman, she gonna die for you. She ride and die. She your bottom.
I personally think that you found a really, really, which I hope everyone else does. I think that you found a really, really, really good woman that's willing, because your situation, you found a woman that's willing to ride with you through thick and thin, support you through all these different things. And I'm not saying that she's not that, But I don't want to. But I personally don't want to take that chance because in my industry, and like from what I've personally seen, I've seen that hurt a lot of men. So like people thinking, hey man, no matter what, this person's gonna stick with me through thick and thin, and thin comes and then they stick, and then like some shit really hits the fan and things can go either way, and people start, heading for the hills. Shit, I gave an example earlier.
Well, that means that their mindset or their intentions that when they got with you were wrong.
Correct. Yeah. Well, we all have we all have specific intent on as to why we're conversing with people. That's just what I personally think. So like I personally think that all relationships are conditional on a specific basis, specifically. And before anyone writes me off, allow me to explain specifically. What I mean by that is this: all relationships are conditional, including the one that every single one.
Now listen closely. Now listen closely to him.
Okay, yeah. So okay, listen. What I mean by that is this: every single thing in your life is conditional. Every single thing. And but hey, allow me to elaborate before you say, man, fuck no, this dude don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. I got unconditional love from my girlfriend, my boyfriend, well, my father, my mother, whatever the case may be. Hold on real quick. Allow me to elaborate, and I'll break it down on as to how I think like this, right? Just give me 1 minute, and I will explain. Just literally just 90 seconds. Hold on. Okay, I got your attention. Let's turn your brains on. Check this out. If you're a man listening to this, let's look at it from a man's perspective. When you initially walk up to a woman and whenever you're trying to court her, I'm not talking about after the fact and after you've established a rapport. Initially speaking, a man is attracted to a woman specifically because of her beauty or the ability that she has to provide something that you cannot provide. Specifically, which is, naturally speaking, to further your lineage, or the fact that she's beautifully attractive, specifically, so you are attracted to her in a sexual manner. That's what goes through men's minds initially whenever this. Every single man goes through that brain. Like that is like your first thought. Like, whew, damn, she's hot. Whew. Or man, she looks okay, but whew, she has some good genes. She's like 5'11", athletic. Man, if I had children with her, things could really, those children would be strong as an ox. That was sort of kind of what drew my dad to my mother. My mother was a very beautiful, dark-skinned woman, yeah. But my mother was 5'10" and skinny, pretty athletic, and my dad was like, okay, my son's probably gonna be very athletic, and here we are. I'm 6'9", 240, 250 pounds, and I could jump out of the gym. So that's that. So that was what my dad did. But other people might be attracted to beauty or whatever the case may be. But technically speaking, she has something that you cannot do yourself because you cannot reproduce asexually. Everything else comes after the fact. A woman specifically will specifically look at you and go, okay, well, he has things that I might not be able to provide for myself. Either financial stability, either he might be smarter than me, he might obviously is stronger than me, he might specifically be able to, just naturally speaking, he might be able to protect me, and obviously he might be able to help me start a family. And then he might be able to pass down those successful genes because I'm going to choose him over choosing a homeless guy down the street in order to specifically, further our family. He seems like a good father figure. Those might be some of the things, and you know what? I see a future with this guy. Those are the things that women on average, I'm not speaking to, hey man, well, hey, I already got my kids. That's not what I'm looking for now. I'm talking about on average. So exceptions don't disprove the rule here. All right, that's what women are looking for initially. When a guy meets a woman, he does not look at her and the first thing that you think, you don't go, oh man, 20 years from now, I can't wait to give her everything that I got. Man, let's go. Can you imagine what we would look like a month from now married? Fuck no, I'm gonna call you a liar. Guys don't think like that initially. They don't, and women, it might hurt some woman's feelings to hear this, but it's true. Now later down the line, they will. Later down, like, man, she's very useful to me. I love her. She's been here with me through a lot of different things. Sure, that's fine, but guys are not thinking like that. So we have to get past that. So that's the conditional aspect. There's a condition that's being met, even right here, right now, for everyone here. If you would not be listening to my voice right now if you do not think that I am profitable. And if you don't think that I could ultimately change your life and then make you more money, you would not be listening to my voice. Our relationship, as much as I love CME, I look at CME like a father figure. I love him to death. As much as, bro, you better have blocked her on TikTok. No, she could be listening right now. And see, look, I'm gonna take a side note on this, Kai. Kai, listen, I don't hide anything. I tell the truth like how it is. I promise you, I don't. I want her to be listening. She knows that, bro. I don't lie to any woman that I talk to, and I don't hide anything because I don't like looking over my shoulder. I don't do that. I keep it 100% across the board. If I tell you that I'm gonna mess with you, or like, hey, if I tell you what, I'm gonna date you, I'm gonna date you. If I tell you I'm gonna be faithful, I'm gonna be faithful. If I tell you I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna be. So I get everything out the board so there's no confusion.
Do you think she agree with?
What would you say, see me?
Do you think she agree with you?
Do you think she's agreeing with me as far as what? Which one?
I mean, on your mindset.
She damn sure does not agree with me, 100%. That's why we're at this position that we're in now. So the condition. So long story short, guys, and let me get into what CME just pointed out. It's 250 macro. We're getting ready to shoot this. 250's coming up. So let me chisel out this point, then we start looking for trade setups here. At the end of the day, it's conditional. So if you joined here and if you was paying $5,000 a month, if after 2 months you wasn't making $10,000, $15,000 a month, you would unsubscribe. Even though I'm charging $29 a month for this Discord and $11 a month for the Knowledge Community page, even after you spend $100 after 90 days, if you don't seriously start to see some improvement, you're going to unsubscribe. Or you might not, or after 3 or 4 months, your schedule might be hectic. But like, if you're sitting here and if you seriously don't see value in this, it's conditional. You're going to cut it off and you're probably going to take your time or your funds or your time elsewhere. It's the same thing. And it's the same thing in regards to family relationships as well. It's the same thing potentially as just look at stepfather relationships. Just look at all his relationships. If you're a stepfather and like, let's just say like, the original child, as in that child is not yours, comes to the mother and says, like, let's just say she's lying. And like, I got this analogy from Kevin Samuels, but like, let's just say she's lying and she doesn't like you. And she comes to the mother and she says, no matter how much you think you love that woman, can you imagine what that woman's child would do? Or can you imagine what that woman would do if her firstborn child came to her and she was like, Mommy, Jerome keeps on looking at me and he keeps on looking at me in a sexual manner. I don't like this. I don't like him, Mama. It's either me or him. Who do you think that woman's going to choose? What would you do? See what I'm saying? It's conditional.
Well, I understand that, and I am a stepfather.
Yeah.
But we don't believe in step parenting.
That's because correct.
Because if my money is good enough,
you have a very, very, very rare situation. Your situation, I think, is very, very, very rare. You came across a woman that's rooted in deep beliefs that you specifically believe in and stuff like that. But like, I'm just talking about
absolutely.
You're like, just about like how situations can be conditional. Your wife, from what I've known over like the last couple of months, is solid. Like been with you through X, Y, and Z, and y'all gonna figure it out. And y'all have solid, deep, fundamental beliefs. But I'm talking about on like an average basis, more than likely, your situation is an outlier under normal circumstances. And even if it's a man or a woman kind of relationship, husband and wife, under normal circumstances, it is conditional. Because if a woman is being physically and mentally abused, she will leave under this new condition. because who would want to stay in that situation? So it is conditional. Her love to you on an average basis is conditional under the fact that you provide that specific condition. If you do not, then she is going to leave and divorce you. And it's the same thing for a man situation. And I've seen this happen time in and time out again. And this just happened to my mother. Her husband left because he was paying the bills and quote unquote, not quote unquote, I'm just, because I'm not going to mince my words, because I told my mother this, because my mother and my family, like, they were confused on as to why he wanted to leave. Well, she was like, he's not happy here. And I was like, Mama, you damn right he's not happy. But I told her the story. I'm not going to get into it again. I was like, Mama, you damn right he's not happy. He's sleeping on the couch. He's working a dead-end job, making $10.50 an hour in a meat factory freezer. And he's sleeping on the couch. He's not getting no pussy, and his son's not listening to him. Why would he stay? I don't give a damn if he's been with you for 25 years. He's going to bounce. Call a $150 play, bro. I'm getting ready to do right now. I'm serious. So it's conditional. 100% is conditional. Like most things in life are conditional under the terms that you specifically entered those specific agreements in. Now,
250 coming up.
Yeah, 250 macros coming up. Thanks for the reminder. So I'm gonna stop this rant here. But that's basically what I got. I apologize for going on the rant. I apologize. But hey, you can agree to disagree or whatever they call it. 250 macro. Let me read this 250 macro timeout before I even continue talking further, because I got to be prepared mentally. Let me see something here. What I got? 250 macro timeout.
Just remember that today's been kind of garbage.
Yeah, today's been garbage. But Suda, let's look. 250 timeout. That's all I was saying, guys. So, yeah, it's conditional, man. Even life is conditional. Everything is conditional. If I'm married, man, listen. If I'm, look at that 250 macro. If I'm married, I don't give a damn how much I love my wife. If I do something stupid, and like if I commit like vehicular homicide or something like that, and like I go to jail for like 30 years for a DUI, why in the hell would I expect my wife to still be with me? What are you talking about? Why would I do that for? That's selfish to her. So what? She's supposed to be with me stay with me in jail, not talk to nobody or move on with her life? Be with me from the time I'm 25 to the time I get out when I'm damn 70 years old and not talk to nobody? Everything is conditional. Every relationship in your life is actually conditional upon your freedom. That's actually one of the best examples. Stop and just think about that. What? What? Well, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I give 40 years to life and my girl gonna hold me down. You lying like a motherfucker. Boy, you crazy as hell, boy. If you think you're gonna be in that pen for 40 years and then she not gonna down move on for somebody else. Now, she might still love you and still send you messages.
You're absolutely right. You're right.
Yeah, she gonna do that. But you have to look deeper within yourself too.
Well, I never met I never met any woman that accepted a bomb in life.
No, none. None. They don't want that. Now, here's the deal. They will put up with it. He says facts. Kai says facts to CME. Yes, they will put up with it if they see. They will put up with it if they see potential in you. And then they can see that the grass might be greener on that other side specifically. Versus the current options that they may have that are presented to them right now. That is the condition. So like if you just broke right, like guys, if I did something stupid and if I lost every single dime in my account right now, my girl would not leave me. She would not. You wanna know why? Because she'd be honest with you, she would actually give me all her money. Because she knows she'd be like, okay, well shit. And shit, just give him 12 months, he'll be good. Shit, we'll be right back. But like if I was like homeless, didn't know what I know, all those different things, likelihood that she would do that, and if she could not gauge my mental acuity, likelihood that she does that is almost at zero. They're like, why would she do that? I'm not gonna lie, my girl stood by me the whole unprofitable stage. Yeah, that's probably because she probably didn't necessarily understand everything that you were potentially going through. And then she also believed in you. And that lends into what I was saying. A woman will stick through a situation like that, yes, if they can see that you will be able to get out it on the other side and if you can convince them. If there is zero hope for them to improve their life, they're not going to do that. If you tell her, hey, man, you know what? My goal is for me to do this and just to not do nothing. For the rest of my life, I want to make $7.50 for the rest of my life. That's best case scenario. And you know what? I just want to do this for the rest of my life. So hey, can you please pour into me? Hey, and I don't know you, but hey, can you please pour? Man, they're going to look at you like you stupid. She funded me multiple. I know she did because she believed you. I just told you my girl would do the same. But she understands and she believes that you will get through it on the other side. Father or mother relationship is critical. Only unconditional love sometimes, even then, that's shaky. Because I got people inside Discord whose fathers and mothers do not love them. I would say that the only situation where, as a man, what am I talking about, bro? My father has never met his father. He's never seen him a day in his life. He didn't give a shit about him. So he's never even seen his father with his own eyes. So that's not even conditional. Parent and child relationships a lot of times are conditional upon the relationship of said partner. I'm serious. Because if your father seriously dislikes your mother and your mother did something to him, or your mother dislikes your father so much, she is going to keep you away from that child. She's going to keep you away from your parent. That was something that I didn't understand until I was older. Like I used to almost ask my dad, hey, why not? And once I got to understand my mother and how, no offense, I love her to death, how ditzy she was, and how hard she is to be around. Now I understand why my dad's not here. Now I understand why my dad didn't want to be with her. So those are conditional in that aspect. So that's not unconditional. Because if one parent has to jump through too many hoops in order to have a relationship with you, he's going to run away. He or she is not going to be there. More than likely, it's going to be the male because our current judicial system, the legal system, favors woman custody, as far as that's concerned. In any event,
or we just pack light and we get out of there.
Yeah, absolutely. In any event, look at that liquidation squeeze to the upside for this 250 macro burst.
AE.
They're going to that full TP, huh?
Even though it was a small trade, I was still chasing it with my stop loss.
Probably when we shot up into the zone and created this imbalance, you probably should have went break even, and then you should have let it ride. That's probably what I would do. Both women and men have to play their roles. Absolutely, of course. We all have a role to play, and you have to understand that it's a give and take relationship. But it's all conditional. If you don't think that your relationship is conditional, I dare you. I dare you right now, and I dare you to go.
It is because a man is only loved under the condition that he can provide.
Correct. Initially speaking, yes. But if you have established a rapport and a solid relationship, and if that woman still believes in you, then she will stick with you through thick and thin. Yes, that is correct. But initially speaking, who are we to ask a woman for me to have no vision, for me to do nothing, and then for me to take that away from her, and for me to say, yeah, stick with me, even though I got nothing going on and I'm just a bum. Stick with me. Come on, stick with me. How selfish of a bastard do you have to be in order to do that? How selfish do you have to be in order for you to be engaged or married, and then you do something insane like you get 35, 25 to life, and you say, nah, don't move on with your life. How selfish would you have to be as a man? So it's conditional. The love specifically is conditional. I seriously think there's almost no debate. So you might be able to ask your girl now and say, hey, babe, if I got locked up for 25 years, will you still be with me? Don't ask her that, because of course she's going to say, yeah. Why would you say, no, I'm going to leave you and I'm going to go marry somebody else? Why would you say that? She's not going to tell you that right now because it's not a part of this reality. But make that decision, and then you go away for 10 years. And you let me know how long that's going to last. I'm serious. All this aside. Like Pooh Shiesty said it in FDA, in a FDO, first day out. She just acting faithful for you, homie, until I get homie. He said, she just acting faithful to you until I get home, homie. Trust me, homie. For real. So yeah. I'm serious. Because why would she not? And it's the same thing here. It's the same thing here. As a man, like, bro, come on, bro. Dude. I don't give a damn how much Vanessa Bryant loved Kobe Bryant.
I'll be pushing 80.
She gonna be with somebody else. I don't care. She just doing it in the dark. I don't care what y'all talking about. And I love Kobe. He was my favorite player of all time. How selfish of it to be for Vanessa?
You say you pushing 80.
Huh? Talk to me. Their love is conditional on Kobe Bryant being
pushing 80.
Who?
Phantom
who? What about Phantom? Have 3-year-old. It's been right.
He said he was pushing 80.
Damn, Phantom's looking good for 80. Me and my girl been together since she was 9.
If I had
I was 10. Still together. Have a place apart. Have a place apart now in the house.
Prison, I'd be 80 years old.
What'd you say? Rolls are, you can provide in many ways other than money, but money is definitely a factor. Oh, absolutely you can, of course.
I'd be 80.
Of course. Of course you can. Guys, as a man, there were numerous ways on as to how you could have previously provided. Like 100, 150 years ago, you could have provided by having wealth, or obviously, but you could have provided by building a house with your bare hands. You could have provided by providing shelter and protection to your wife and to your family from the elements, from like random wolves coming by. Guys, but we live in a modern society now, and everything has become jaded. You don't have to build a house with your bare hands. You can go get it yourself if you wanted to. You don't have to specifically be protecting anybody. You want to know why? Because somebody can protect you now. You just have to have the money. You don't have to live in the projects and subsidized housing. Go buy $1 million house in a gated community. I swear to God, you'll be protected. You don't got to worry about that. Do it. You don't have to worry about, your wife doesn't have to worry about starving to death because she can't shoot a bow and arrow and go hunt down an elk. She doesn't have to do that. You could just walk to the grocery store and buy chicken thighs for like $7, and buy 3 days worth of food with chicken thighs for $7 and cook and bake it yourself in the oven. Your wife doesn't have to worry about carrying 100 pounds of water 10 miles from the local creek and boiling it and filtering it and making sure she doesn't eat the wrong mushrooms and die. So she has to be with somebody that's wise enough. She doesn't have to do that. She turns on her faucet and there's food there. There's water there. There's electricity there. In almost all scenarios. So with that being said, because of the current situations that we're under, you have to understand that in order for you to provide a higher level of living for this particular woman that you are interested in, you have to, more than likely, you have to be financially stable. That is without question. So there's other things like emotional support, but those things may come later down the line. So So like we gotta throw away this stupid logic of women being gold diggers. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Are you crazy? You think I'm gonna just attach my ship to your wagon if I don't know you? And you and I don't know what you got going on. And shit, we could be living in a hut. I only got one life to live, you know.
I want security.
Yeah, I want security.
I want a nice bed to sleep in. I want food on my table.
Food on my table. I want to make sure that I want to make sure that if I give you the highest honor that there can possibly be, as in I have your children, that our kids aren't going to be starving. Like I'm looking around like, babe, what's going on? Or you do something crazy because you have a crazy temper, and like you get locked up for 25 years because you're doing weird stuff.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta
Or
vet
I gave you 2 kids, but I ain't marrying you.
Yeah, I gotta vet you so that I don't make a mistake and I give some clown who's walking around here who's essentially a hitman, and I don't give him 4 children. And I get left out in the
dust. That's what happened to my wife.
You're crazy as hell.
That's what happened to my wife.
Yeah, I gotta look.
Then he had a heart attack.
Who? Who had a heart attack?
My wife's first boyfriend, who she had 2 kids with.
Oh well, that's different. Yeah, well, that's different. That can't. Well, we know that can't be helped. That's different. Like I'm talking about on like the initial phase, where like, dude, a woman needs to vet her choices. So like, dude, if she with you and you just roll over, you have a heart attack. I mean, you know what, man, that's a little bit different. You know, things like that can be forgiven.
Well, he had 2 kids with her, had 2 properties, never put her name on either one of them.
Wow.
And you know, the lawyers took everything.
The who? Lawyer?
Yeah, lawyers got involved. Yeah.
That's correct. Buy now, confirm. Yep. All she wants is security, but that's it. Yeah. Guys, but once a woman believes in you, most women are not really going to be caring about what kind of weird shit. Guys, that's like their screening process.
Sweetheart.
They're going to screen you initially. Like screen you. Like, okay, well, you know what? Well, you know what? This dude right here seems like he knows what he's talking about. I can see a future with him. The future looks stable and solid, and most women will be okay with that. But telling them to just not consider that is just foolish. You have to set yourself apart as a man from her other different dating prospects.
Yeah.
You one way or another, you have to set yourself apart. And you're not gonna set yourself apart in 2025, almost 2026, by going and saying, well, I can go hunt for us and I can go catch us an elk. And I can skin a mule deer with my bare hands in 10 minutes. She gonna look at you like, what the fuck? What's that to do anything now? Like, I could start a fire. Like, man, you go to the store and go buy a 50-cent lighter and start a fire. So what does that leave you as a man? Oh, I know.
Yeah.
To be a solid, stable earner. And then to show that you can be, and to show that you can lead a family. That's what you do. Okay? So that's that. I'm gonna stop that rant. Yeah, but all she wants, I don't like the reaction to the 5 minute. Yeah, what we got? Say I got no more money when I do. What you mean? Bro, I'll just do a loyalty test. Do a loyalty test as far as what, Kai? You don't do that. Don't be goofing around with people and their emotions. Don't do that. Don't play around with them. All this aside, don't do that. For real, don't do that, bro. Don't test her.
Nah, that's never a good thing to do.
Nah. That's not a good thing. You'll know. Bro, just take my word for it. I told you it's conditional. She's not going to be with you, bro, if you get 35, 40 years in a pen. She'll still write you love letters. You're crazy as hell, though. She'll go find somebody else. You're goofy. I'm for real. Everybody that I've spoken to and everybody that I know that's done serious time, they know and they understand that. They just say, yo, write me some letters and make it sound good to me over the phone. I ain't even tripping what you got going on. I ain't even tripping for real. Just make it sound. They say it's called make it sound good. Make it sound good to me over the phone. When I call,
make it sound good.
When I call, answer my phone call. Talk to me for this damn 10, 15 minutes I got on this phone. I'll call you a little bit later on today and get in and do your thing. Just, you know what I'm saying? Make sure I speak to my kids, X, Y, and Z. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to police you.
Yeah, that's a sad life, my friend.
If you say that,
and when you hang up that phone, that other dude is knee deep.
Yeah, absolutely he is. Absolutely he is. But you understand that that's just part of the game, because you gave up your condition. You gave up that right. You personally gave up that right. I mean, it's true. It's true. It's 100% true. That just is what it is. But you understand that that's how the game goes. That is what it is. Everything in your life is conditional. Your house is conditional. Let you not pay your property taxes on that crib. Let me know. I don't give a damn how much ownership you got. Do it. Let me know how long you gonna have that house.
Somebody gonna pay them taxes.
Somebody gonna pay that.
Take that house out from under you.
Somebody gonna pay it.
Somebody gonna pay it.
Mm-hmm. Everything is conditional, for sure. Life is conditional, for real. Life is conditional. You only gonna live long under the premise that you live healthy. Eat a Five Guys burger every day for the next 10 years. Or French fries every day for the next 10 years, and you let me know how long your cholesterol. Let me know. Let me know if you make it to 70.
Sounds like Donald Trump.
You're not gonna last long. Let me know.
No,
Your heart is conditional that you keep on. Your heartbeat is conditional that you don't do nothing stupid. Best to be on alert. Man, they're goofing off up here. Had apartments now, a house. Okay, that's the dilemma. Can't date a woman until money is right. It depends. You can do that. If you got enough play, you can. But you can do whatever you want to. It's just a matter of, can you afford her? So I'm not saying that you can't date if your money not right. Hell no. Because some women will be willing to do that. But she's probably only going to be willing to do that if she can speak to you and if you have other qualities. There's a lot of things that you can mask once you're successful as a man. There's a lot of different things, yes. But shit, if you goofing around, I might say this might be funny to some guys, or the women. We got a lot of women traders inside here. If you goofing around and if you broke, you better have some other shit going on in your life as a man. Shit. When she call you, you better pick up that phone immediately. There better be no discrepancies. She better not get no hint of nothing. You better be on call like a damn door maid. 2, you better be accountable. You better be faithful, loyal. You better be good looking too. Damn 6-pack, bulging like LL Cool J in the 80s, or Usher Raymond in the 90s. Shit. You better be the most romantic motherfucker that she ever damn came across. Shit. You better goddamn shit. And you better be goddamn. Oh, what was I gonna say? Shit. You better goddamn. You better know how to. Yeah, you better know how to cook or something. Yeah, for real. You gotta do something. Shit, if you destitute, shit. And goddamn, you goddamn turn them lights out. Man, that girl better be goddamn put through that damn mattress, boy. Shit. You better goddamn have a goddamn 18-incher goddamn motherfucking fire hydrant hose. Goddamn. You better have a damn guys like you better damn have a damn anaconda out that motherfucker. If you don't got them, man, boy, shit. Girl, clock that T, girl. Leave that bum ass nigga. Girl, Her
I
girlfriend
want to
gonna be
hear it
like,
from. I
girl,
want to hear it from the ladies in here. I want to hear it from the ladies in here. Is that true?
girl, what you doing with that man? Girl, I just met this man the other day, and he ain't got nothing going on. Well, shit, girl, he got that
Look at
anaconda.
Chilo. Look at Chilo.
Girl, he got that anaconda. He laying that down. Is he cute? He ugly. He look like Young Thug. Girl, what you doing with that man? His teeth fucked up. What the? Girl. Okay. Is he did he make money? No, he's homeless. He looking for what the fuck is going on with you, girl? I promise you that's what they're gonna say. They'll be like, man, hell no, I ain't giving him no chance. Hell no, girl, you tripping. Find somebody else or be alone, girl. I promise you that's what they're gonna say.
CC and Shirley, is that true?
Hold on, let me check
Is
the
that
chat.
true?
Nah, that ain't
CC
gonna
and
cut it,
Shirley?
Shirley said. Hell no, that ain't gonna cut it. You crazy as hell, boy. Guys, I'm talking about off rip. Just like initially on face value. Why was she? Come on, man. You tripping. You better look like Morris Chestnut from the 80s. You better look like Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh, I'm sorry, you better look like Brad Pitt from the 90s. Shit. Bulging six-pack. And you better be laying it down, too. She better not even think about that damn rose. And you better be eating it. You better be her favorite eater. Broccoli start laughing. You be Cookie Monster.
Hey, E, you made your wife get up and walk away, bro.
Oh,
My wife said we on one.
Yeah, exactly. She got down. He said, hey, yo. Yeah, she got down. Shit, she got down, pressed that damn button. At your service. Shit, no matter where you at. Hey, babe, I'm here. Man, you crazy as hell, boy. Man. Otherwise, she ain't gonna be with your goofy ass. You tripping.
CC say you dropping that T.
Just, what she said, let me look at the chat. She said, you getting to eat. She said, T. Yeah, for real. It's true. You tripping, boy. You tripping. Tripping, bro. Can't expand. We gotta stop faulting women.
Them ladies cold blooded.
Shit, I would be too. I promise you. On my soul, I'm cold blooded. If I'm a woman, my time ain't to be wasted, bro. Cause there's a lot of motherfuckers out here just doing stuff just to be doing stuff. Man, my time ain't to be wasted, man. I ain't got no time to be goofing around, man.
Look at Shirley. Shirley, you know good and well. Shirley.
Shirley laughing. Better get to eat. You better put some work. Better put something to work. Right. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, for real. And I'm not saying, just take advantage, but I mean, damn, bro, you gotta do something, bro. Man, you gotta convince her something. Now I don't know. You might get your bread up. You might might have to do that. You might have to. You might get upgraded from the janitor. I don't know, but she gotta believe in you. Long story short, it's a give and take. You gotta do something,
with
man.
Mariah Carey.
You said who? Look at that bounce. So what?
Your boy was with Mariah Carey.
No, not Mariah Carey. Mariah the Scientist. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not Mariah Carey. Shit, hell no. He ain't had enough money for that. You gotta have crazy bread for that, boy. Shit. He was with Mariah the Scientist before she started popping for real. It was like 3 or 4 years ago. Hell no. Mariah Carey out of everybody league. Even right now. She expensive, boy. Hell no, he can't afford her. And the only reason why he got with Mariah the Scientist is because Mariah the Scientist is from Atlanta.
She ain't out of my league.
So who? Who?
I said, let me check and see where my wife is at. Mariah Carey is not out of my league.
Man, I used to love Mariah Carey. The touch my body, throw me on the floor, pressure me around, play with me some more, touch my body. Man, you crazy as hell, boy. In middle school, that was my jam. I couldn't believe what she looked like. I was like, oh my God, who was that woman? Man, boy.
I know, right, Shirley? I know, right?
CME, you gonna get in trouble. Yeah, I know. CME gonna get, man. Man, let me stop this rant right here, man, because I'm gonna get my man CME in trouble. Shit. That shit. There we go. There we go. That condition. Shit. Let him talk about Mariah Carey. Right? Shit. Let's see him start singing along with me on that Touch That Body song. Shit, he gonna catch that frying pan up beside his head. He gonna wake up. He gonna wake up tomorrow and the market gonna be on open. He gonna be like, what the hell happened? Is class starting? Like, what happened, guys? New Year's already? Let me not get my man in trouble.
I had to turn my head. I had to make sure.
I had to turn my head, right? Yeah, exactly. You can't, shit. Like, who? Who see me? He said, hey, L sing. Now, I suck at singing. He said, hey, L, still shorts? Man, they squeezing this nonstop. Nonstop bullets continue to squeeze. Best to be on alert.
Plus got a new frying pan. Oh, wow.
Man, what? Plus, he got to buy a new frying pan. Exactly. And he got to hand her the card to get a new frying pan because she's going to be upset that she had to use the frying pan to crack you over your head because you was acting crazy. All right. Let's start. Let's lock in. Man, where do we go on that rant? Man, I love talking to y'all. All this aside. I love women. I love the women. But anyway, funny. You know, guys, I know I'll just be joking. Anyway, what we got going on? Timestamp 317. Man, that goofing off. Look at this liquidation squeeze. It's probably best I not mess up my money for the rest of the day, huh? I just walk away up 500. That's probably the best thing to do, huh? That rant saved me from doing something stupid like shortness. Look at the ES squeeze to the tip top. I wonder if I should short this right now. Maybe I shouldn't risk the rest of my money. I'll log out of this account. I'll log out of these Bullion accounts. These are my funded accounts. I'll log out of them. I'm not going to take no trades off them. I don't want to do nothing stupid. Oh, guys, let me let you know. This is what I meant to say. All the side guys, today was a pretty okay day. For the most part. It was pretty okay. They pissed me off a lot of different times. You only trade? You do anything else? Nah. You're not. I trade full time. That's what I do. That's what I do. I trade full time. Somebody mentioned me inside the Discord? You're not, bro. I trade full time, bro. That's my full time job. I trade full time, bro, and I help people accomplish their dreams. Full time. 9:30 to 4 is what I do. Non-stop all day. See? I help people do this. Non-stop all day. Mm-hmm. Do you trade options? Some people inside here do. Some people do. Passed my first eval. See? I help people change their lives. Get funded for the first time. Turn profitable. See? Mm-hmm. See this? 10K or $40 worth of knowledge. That's what I do. I do this for a living. I love it. Anyway, we went to the Discord. Pretty good day to be on, yeah, for what they gave us. Hey, I got a problem with, what's your problem? Hey, I got a problem with consistency. It's supposed to be for 40% for Lucid, but whenever I'm scalping small trades, consistency keeps going up. Any clue how I can fix that? How much are you up today? That's why. Your profit is above the max profit day. So you're up, so you need to stop that. Well, I mean, you know, you just need to repeat that process over and over again. That's why. Yeah, stop trading. Yeah, exactly, Chilo. Yeah, bro, stop trading. That's why, because you keep on making money.
So I can't make more than that?
No, that's not true. No, that's not true. What it is whenever it's time for you to request, if you stop trading right now, your largest day cannot be more than $750. So like, if you request from $2,500, your largest day cannot be anything more than like $800. So, you know, you'll be good. Just keep trading. It's just that your largest day cannot be anything more than 40%. So like if you try to request at 3,000, your largest day cannot be anything more than like $1,250. I think that's 40% off the top of my brain. I don't know. So your largest day cannot be anything more than that. But you're good because the count balance ain't nothing. You only up $750 anyway.
So can I just rack it up and then get to the consistency?
Yeah. Yeah. So Mullah explains this perfectly. Under this rule, no single trading day may account for more than 40% of the total accumulated profit at the time of the valuation or the time of the payout. So when you request a payout, your largest profit day cannot be more than 40% of the entire balance. You're good. You don't have to worry about that. So just keep on stacking days. You're good. Sure, I started laughing when Chilo said stop trading. Yeah. You can make as much as you want right now. Yeah. But don't make $3,000 and then you got $3,500 in the account and wonder why you can't request a payout. They like consistency.
I've been just scalping and just racking up, so I could keep doing that, right?
Yeah, of course. Just follow that rule that Mullah just said. When you request a payout, your largest day cannot be more than 40%. Your largest profit day cannot be more than 40% of the overall balance. Follow that. Mullah just sent out the other rule to help you. He just sent it out. Okay, what I got going on with this trade? Okay. Today was a decent day. Anyway. Bro, I hate consistent rules. I don't know why it should exist. You want to know why it doesn't exist? Because you want to know why it exists? Because they're running a business. And profitable traders follow consistency. That's why. So they just use that as an excuse in order to stop you from withdrawing all the money. Because if there was no consistency, then I would just long non-farm payrolls. So like I would pay $100 for an account and get $200 for a 50K account and then full port non-farm payrolls. Shit, I'm gonna be right one of them days. and like I'm gonna endless shit like I'm gonna make $30,000-$40,000 per account of like 20 minis. 30,000 times 20, and like I'm gonna withdraw all of the money.
Is there any platform that don't have no consistency?
I don't even know. If they don't, they got some other rules that's gonna hinder you in that process. Initially in the beginning. Because if not, then that's just what I would do. Why would I do anything differently? Like everyone would do that, then you just withdraw all of the money from the firm. They wouldn't be in business. They stay in business by telling you to follow the rules that 97% of people cannot follow. But and ironically, those rules will help you save your account. That's why they're in business. Why? Because most people keep on doing weird strategies and they don't know what they're doing. So when they say, "Hey, follow the rules that's going to make you profitable," most people don't want to do that. They want to do the unprofitable thing. So they are instantaneous. They are simultaneously combating what's making you lose money. I'm serious. Top Step Express don't have consistency. Oh, yeah.
So how often can he withdraw then? Can he withdraw like $800 every day?
Nah, because I don't know the rules that they're operating under. He can, like, if he meets the specific payout parameters, he's gonna have to read the FAQ. He's gonna have to read the FAQ nonstop over and over again until it makes sense in his mind. So I don't know what the rules are.
I think Lucid is every 5 days.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, he can withdraw something every 5 days, but he's gonna have to have less than 40% consistency. And then also when he withdraws it, he needs to know that depending upon what he withdraws, his trailing drawdown is going to be locked in at that $50,000 balance. So like if he has a $3,000 account balance, he withdraws $2,000, for example. I'm just making this up. He now only has $1,000 of wiggle room to play with, which is okay. He just needs to downsize, but he needs to understand that. So he has to read those rules.
So is it the same when you copy trade? When you copy trade,
yeah,
is it the same rule?
Same thing. Same thing. So like when you looked at it, see, I'm up 470. It's literally the same thing. So like I initiate one withdrawal across 4, 5, 10, 20 accounts. Same thing. So that's why I tell people, dude, you can change your life off of making $250.
Oh, okay. But that means he'll receive a larger amount.
Correct. Because
like if he's trying to obtain $3,000, so
Correct.
and he withdraw over 5 accounts,
he only needs to make $600. So he only needs to withdraw $600 to make 3,000. So if he wanted to withdraw 20,000 across 20 accounts, he only needs to withdraw $1,000. In order for him to make $20,000 in a day, he would have to just make $1,000, which ain't really nothing, for real. In order for you to make $10,000 a day, do you understand it? Guys, do you understand, guys? This is how I was making $10,000 a day just several months ago, like a day consistently before the Apex ban. Guys, I was just making $500 a day. That was it, just $500.
I got a question for him.
I was making $10,000 a day. It was simple. It was math. What's your question?
Why didn't he get the Lucid Flex? On the Flex, you don't have any consistency. All you have to do is make 150 for 5 days.
You said why he didn't do what?
Lucid Flex.
Oh, I don't know.
I think he did Lucid Pro. The Pro has a 40%. The Flex doesn't have any consistency once you find it.
Yeah. Afterwards, I saw that. I didn't. I just got the Pro.
Yeah, no, I don't know the rules for Lucid, so you might have to
and
school him on that.
The
That's
Pro
why you're gonna
has
have to
daily
read the FAQ.
drawdown too.
Guys, before you purchase any platform account, you got to know what you're buying, and you have to know and understand the rules and the regulations that you're purchasing the account under. Like, I'm not saying Fire didn't know this, guys, but what I'm saying is, guys, this is general information for everybody. If you buy an Apex account and you go, what the hell is a trailer and drawdown? And you ask me, I'm gonna be like, what are you talking about? Why didn't you read that? Because that's actually on the knowledge of community page too. But like, hey man, I bought this account.
Yeah,
what's your
you
trailer?
gotta be reading everything. Read
guys,
everything.
Hey
before
man.
you jump into
But
something.
I thought the Flex.
I bought a
was
Tradeovate account.
50%
What's Tradeovate?
consistency.
Like, hey, what's that? Hey, I bought this thing called Apex Tradeovate Ninja Trader. What's that? What's a Tradeovate? I'm gonna be like, wait, what? Hey, I bought a Rhythmic account. What's a Rhythmic? Wait, what? Hey, I pressed this buy and sell. Hey, I pressed this buy button. How do I sell? Wait, what? What?
Stay away from Rhythmic.
Hey, I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm gonna still put my money inside this damn platform, and I don't have a mentor, and I have no idea how to make money. Wait, what? Hey, I'm gonna keep on putting money inside this goddamn thing, and I'm not profitable yet, and I don't know how to make money, so I'm gonna keep losing money and blowing up accounts. Wait, what?
Hey, stupid. Hey,
Wait,
stupid.
what?
Slap you up the backside of your head.
Yeah, I'm not profitable, so I'm gonna keep on putting money inside here, and maybe I will turn, maybe I won't. Wait, what? How come you get banned from Apex? Because I was making too much money. They'll ban you. Back then, the rules used to be 200. Back then, the rules used to be $250,000. Now I think they dropped it down to like 50,000. Sometimes I've seen people get banned on 15,000 and withdrawals from a single account. They'll do that. They'll just say, we're reviewing your trades to potentially transition you to live. No more evaluations can be purchased under this account. That's all they do.
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't that fucked up?
Serious. That's it. That's all they do. But I sent that out inside Discord.
Call the Better Business Bureau.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Force them.
They'll send you shit like this. This right here is what it'll look like. Nowadays, this is what it look like. See this? It'll say no more evals during review period. They'll attach this to your account. So you can't purchase no more evals. So when you blow up the account or you lose the money, you just lose it. See, because I keep on doing stuff like this. So like I keep on documenting and doing these challenges, and like I'll turn $1,000 into 20-something thousand. But I'm gonna start a new one in January with everybody inside Discord.
Yeah.
So like I'm gonna show you how to do this. I'm gonna start another challenge.
Do we have Eva Instant Pass this week?
I'll be there. I'll be right with you.
I think it's next week. I think so. I gotta double check. Maybe next week, maybe not. I gotta double check. Eval Instant Pass will be soon, yes. I gotta look at the dates.
I'm gonna probably take 2 of those pro accounts with your instant evals.
Yeah. Not bad.
Yeah, that would be on Wednesday.
So what?
That would be on Wednesday, 7.
Yeah, is that non-farm payroll?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Wait, non-farm payrolls ain't on a Wednesday. Non-farm payrolls is always on a Friday. That must be CPI.
And we got JOLT also. We have 2 big ones. We have unemployment, non-farm payroll.
I gotta check on that.
Best to be on alert. Guys, listen. I hope that we all learned a very valuable lesson today. It is very important to have a mentor and a guider and an instructor. And you have to be able to exercise your own judgment on certain things. Right? And that's why the knowledge is the most important thing. It can never be taken from you. Anybody that's asking you to turn your brain off, it's a scam, dude. Stay away from those people all the time. Right? I'm serious. But you need to exercise your own judgment and be willing to improve your own life. Guys, listen, I will not be live streaming tomorrow or on the 31st. I got a few, things that I need to take care of. I'll be back live on January the 2nd. Guys, I'm going to start trading live on camera. So I'm going to start doing that. January the 2nd, I'll be live. And I'm going to start trading live with y'all on camera that we can start interacting like a little bit more. And so there's going to be a camera inside Discord. Any recommendation? What you mean? Any recommendation for what? Damn, I'm going to switch on. I'm going to switch. I'm on paper at the moment. I was planning on getting a new account in 2026. You need to have a solid, actionable strategy, and you need to prove you're profitable on paper first before you go to a live prop firm. Well, yeah. You need to be profitable on paper first. Are you profitable on paper? Are you managing your risk on paper? Are you managing your emotions on paper? Are you cutting it whenever a trade goes against you, which is arguably the most important thing? And can you manage your emotions to then be on the right side of the market? Can you know how to manage yourself as well when you're tripping, when you're doing things that are foolish? Because that happens all the time. I was doing things that were foolish today. I was. But it's okay. Shit, I realigned myself with the right here. Should have got out here. Imagine if I would have held on to this. But it's okay. Who cares about what coulda, shoulda, woulda? Who cares? Make the money and get out. Gotta be able to manage your emotions. Good trades today. In any event,
That's right.
Mentorship is very important. Please don't blow up your accounts for the next 2 days. Please don't while I'm gone. Okay? Alrighty. I got a few things to do. Guys, it's very important that you study. Ask me questions, guys, inside Discord. Oh, guys, listen. I might not be live streaming on TikTok, but guys, you all have my permission to go live inside of Discord. Chilo has my permission to go live. Guys, everybody does. If you know what you're doing, go live. Guys, y'all could be inside here just chilling. AC too. Y'all can sit here and y'all can show up 9:30 to 4 and start picking each other's brains. Ask questions. Hey.
Sounds good.
I'm serious. Guys, this is a community not for myself, but for larger for myself. This is for everybody else, and this is what I wanted. I wanted other profitable, high-level traders to be bouncing ideas off each other.
I was going to say that last week. I want to hear from more people in the group. Feel free to talk. Or ask questions, or if you see something, call it out.
I agree, sir. Very wise of you. I agree. All right, guys. Listen, life is not easy. It's hard. So I say this all the time. All the time I say this. Guys, believe me when I say this. I love you, and I believe in you. And I know for a fact you can do this. Man, I know you can. You just need to learn and study a little bit. You need to have the right guidance, someone that believes in you, and someone that's done what you're trying to do. So I believe in you, and I know life is hard. I know you're going through a lot. I know you're going through a lot. I know it. Life is not easy, man. So I believe in you, and I love you, and it's okay. You're going to get through it. Who's that? It's okay. I believe in you, and I love you. All right, guys. DM me if you got any questions. If you follow me, scammers are going to follow you. Stay away from the scammers. I will never ask you for money. The Knowledge Community page, once you join here, there are no hidden fees. Everything is free. $11 a month for the Knowledge Community page to understand, $29 a month for Discord, because you can't take advantage of all the models inside Discord if you don't got that page. If you don't understand what's going on, who cares if you can't speak my language, right? That's very important. Stay away from the scammers. Have a good New Year's. We'll see you guys. I'm going to log off. Talk to you soon. Love y'all.
All right, buddy.
DM me if you got any questions. I'll be inside the Discord.
All righty. Peace, man.
All right,
Peace.
CME. Everybody. Catch y'all later.
Okay, buddy.